Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hope you guys' Christmas was at least somewhat eventful. Mine was not. Yeah, a little bored, so I just basically started whipping stuff up for tonight. Oh, it should be a little interesting of what happens tonight. So, per usual, our streams are sponsored and partnered by Duddy, an energy drink loaded with vitamins and nootropics, formulated for anyone who wants to focus without a jitter or crash. Mixed in that be with about 6 to 8 ounces of cold water. Shake it up and just drink and have yourself a nice, refreshing energy drink without any of the shenanigans that gets thrown into your everyday AAA title energy drinks. Without the garbo. Children, pregnant, and breastfeeding women should be avoiding this at all costs. Otherwise, it is safe for everyone to drink. If you're sensitive to caffeine, you can always try a half scoop or just based on your preference. As the star of the show of this drink is a Neurofactor patented ingredient that comes from a high-quality ripe coffee bean. Feel free to use code FIREBALL to get 10% off of your order and to help support the Arcane Tavern. With that being said, I shall boot up our table. And I will eventually load up the map if it will actually decide to stop trying to crash. First the stream crashed, now my thing is trying to crash. Move our other Sunday people over. Unlock. Take that away. Okay. Dooty dooty doo. Okay. Let's move over to the people over on the streams. Stream, you want it? There you go. Hello, everyone.
Pyro.
Hello. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Hey.
Merry Christmas.
Stop dying, please.
I have no idea what's happening. I'm so confused.
It's okay. So, being that it is Christmas, I'm doing an open Christmas D&D thing for anyone and everyone who wants to participate. Those of you who are watching the stream, if you want to hop in the Discord and potentially join us, you're more than welcome. I'll go ahead and drop the Discord invite in the chat and pin it for everyone.
Wait, what?
All right.
Wait, aren't we doing our usual?
No, it's Christmas special.
No, I mean, like, what? Is the stream gonna be up? Do we do it that way, or?
It is up. We're streaming right now.
I don't see any.
He means the stream of the table, Pyro. Where's my super fuck?
Where's your super fuck?
Oh, hold on, really quick. When are we gonna start? Like, when are we starting? Like,
The actual shenanigans?
yeah, like the actual shenanigans.
In a little bit.
Okay, I'll be right back really quick.
Can I get a moment to go throw my clothes in the washer?
No, you cannot.
You're killing me, Smalls.
I got distracted by making homemade chili earlier.
Chili.
I think I have a reasonable excuse.
Very fair.
Alright. And throw our...
I'm just munching on a 5-pound gummy bear.
I'm sorry?
Diarrhea.
Yeah, I got the world's, largest gummy bear for Christmas.
Also, here is... Whoops, that's the wrong chat. Since we're
Look
putting
how
Christmas
big the
presents in
bag is.
general, this is probably my favorite Christmas present. I got handmade painting by my aunt. I'll be back in a minute. I need to go throw clothes in the washer.
See ya.
I love how we're streaming and he's like, hold up, we got things to do. Bruh. Okay, so throw the Christmas music back on.
Oh, Christmas.
Or streaming. Okay. So. We're waiting on him. How's everyone doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
So, my church called me in yesterday, and they had a dude just a sin at giving all the staff presents, and I should really stop talking about Dungeons and Dragons as much as I do, and especially our streams, because they gifted me a red dragon coffee mug from Wizards.
I'm clapping, but you can't hear it because it doesn't let me.
You can barely hear it.
Barely hear what?
Him clapping.
I can make your hands clap. And now, every time I hear that song, I can't help but think of the Despicable Me 3 trailer. God damn it, Pyro.
So,
Mommy, wake up. I just missed the bus.
Ma. I can't think of something to say for that.
He's like, I can't
Mommy,
one-up that
wake
dad.
up. I just pissed the bed.
Okay,
No,
so,
the
are we
Doom
all ready
music is-
now?
The Doom music is how the mom feels. Hold on, I'm still loading stuff into the washer in the basement.
Where did Mr.
I'm on-
You
Mexican
live in the
Ranch go?
basement?
No, my washer is in the basement, and I'm loading clothes into the basement.
So you are the basement.
I'm in the basement, but I do not live in the basement.
Why?
No, I didn't. Because I have my own bedroom on the second floor.
so
Why?
I've got a Christmas question.
Krampus.
No, a gingerbread
Christmas
man.
pineapple.
A gingerbread man lives in a gingerbread house.
Oh, good God.
Is the house made of flesh or is he made of house? He screams for he does not know.
He made a house.
No.
Yeah.
According to this, right? Gingerbread man is made out of a cookie-like substance, correct?
Yeah.
Now, for us, we have labeled a cookie as a tangible, edible thing, right?
Yes.
That is also baked. Now, for a gingerbread house, is it a tangible, edible thing that can be baked?
Yes.
Exactly. So therefore, we already know that a gingerbread cookie and a gingerbread house are a snack. So therefore, if you eat a gingerbread cookie, is it really flesh? Or is it just the demise of the innocent?
Both.
According to the SCP Foundation, there is
Oh,
a
good
Christmas
God.
village.
Okay, yeah, no, we're not getting into SCP. Please, no.
So anyway, we're here to talk about the pinata that
Oh my god,
So
is
anyways,
that Mr. Mexican
where's
Rat?
the llama?
we do not talk about said pinata and what it does to those under the age of 18.
Hey, wait, no, I don't want this pinata.
Cheese grater.
No, it just
SCP
kills.
68.
It just kills kids. It literally beats
Good.
them to death.
Good.
It is a reverse
SCP
pinata.
SCP-682. Literally, pretty much a Tarrasque.
Oh wait, is this the right one?
Okay.
Yes, 682 is literally pretty much a Tarrasque.
Ah, here we go. So, are we setting up our characters now, or?
So, give me just. Are we ready to start?
I'm
I
good to
will
start
be
mine.
in like a minute.
I am ready whenever I'm
I need to go upstairs and get the dice in my hands.
And you bitch about me being late.
I have come.
Says
You
the
have to make
one
dice.
who normally says we start at 8 is muted for like 8:20.
You do realize the
And
stream
then-
starts at 8.
Then the pre-stream should happen before 8.
Actually, it's 3:51.
Actually,
Listen
I'm gonna
here, you
throw a
California.
Imagine living in California.
D&D time.
Alright. I'm almost on
Night
the
City.
Me, Winva.
On the PC, let me just get my desk organized real quick.
Fuck.
Go, go, go.
Let me get my fancy ass camera put up.
Oh, fancy beauty camera.
Hey,
What did you say to me?
that is cold. Cold. My books are cold.
My daddy owns Roblox. He'll ban your account and give me all your food.
So, our Christmas special will begin in the city of Roadstone, a place of hard work and proud artistry, and it is due to a particular way of living that one can see why such a warm and loving celebration was born here. The dwarven clans that inhabit Roadstone work hard, harder than your average dwarf. For the harsh winter of the frozen tundra this belongs to is an unforgiving, fatal winter, more times than none. Thus, to maintain their health and mining projects, they must have an iron-like discipline of working and recuperating in intervals that only a dwarf is capable of. That discipline made sure that there is plenty of work and almost no play for those who call Lodestone their home, except for one particular date, a special time of the year when no work can be done in the winter solstice. In this magical time, the dwarven people of Lodestone prepare the only festival they allow themselves to enjoy, the Dawnstar Vale. This legendary festival that celebrates Numi, the moon astral sibling, inspired Lockstar to punctuate winter in a way to warm their morale and hearts with fun and games. This is when the children finally get to play without worries about homework or extra tasks provided by their strict teachers, and a moment of pure joy where even the adults come to play alongside their children. The tradition of placing one child as the master of ceremonies was born from Roadstone, but it has spread around Lockstar as a part of the Dawnstar Vile tradition. Our adventure will begin with you all. In a cold night like the mane of a frozen tundra would be. Yet somehow you couldn't put away a feeling in the pit of your stomach that the coldness transcended the physical. As in, you felt a melancholy, a longing sadness as you approached the industrious city skirts of Lodestone. As you can see, what was supposed to be a cheerful evening for the Dawnstar Vile a holiday attached to the winter solstice is now tainted in violence. If you all wish to introduce what characters you wish to play as, or introduce yourselves even.
Luckily,
John Constantine. No.
I'm waiting because I don't know what to do.
Well, introduce ourselves, I guess. That'll probably
We
be
have
better.
to go into the bar probably to meet my character, so I have to wait for someone to go to beat my character.
No, there is no
Alright.
bars in this entire one shot.
There's no taverns, not a single tavern.
My goodness. Oh no.
I request
I
to
have
make
made a
a
mistake.
tavern magically appear.
Can I request
Can
a
my
method
char-
tavern?
Can my character accidentally wander here from another plane of existence?
Just go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Gallon Fast Hands, a human fighter. Motherfucker's a... Or not fighter, he's a fucking human barbarian with big ass gauntlets on his hands. He only knows how to punch.
Sounds like
a little inefficient.
sounds like a very interesting fellow.
He doesn't literally only know how to punch, he's just a fucking pugilist at heart.
Oh. Well, I was gonna be excited.
You're going to what?
He's gonna beat the shit out of anything that gets in his way.
So, you'll be meeting Stella Empyrean this time.
Can you
I
describe?
No.
What do we see with this person?
Oh, you're gonna see a freaking tiny shepherd girl with a shepherd's crook, a pelt of golden fleece that seems to be radiant upon her shoulders, and you're gonna see a freaking flock of sheep wherever she goes.
I need to make. I'm gonna make a Gallon Fast Hands model real quick.
So yeah, she's like the most innocent thing ever.
Okay.
She's not gonna like Gallon Fast Hands.
Well, don't let her deceive you, because she's a wizard and she's the closest thing you're gonna see to her race is. It's supposed to be human, but I would classify her more as Asimar, if you know what those are.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, dude,
And
describe. I need to send something to the DM. Describe your character, please. Sorry.
No get.
No good.
So
Did I need to have stats prepared or?
No.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, like just you see a shepherd girl with a flock of sheep who's got the frickin' pelt tied around her, and she's currently like wherever she goes, there looks to be a radiant light following her. Like the clouds are specifically opening up where she's going. Like there's actually sunshine following her.
I don't know, man. I think I would notice a goddess in disguise.
No get. What are you going to want to play as or present yourself as?
Amethyst. The character Pyro helped me make. It's a Varial, race of Varial. Witch in the Coven of Alluring Flora.
So like
You're just gonna just let this be like a test run of your main character?
Yeah, because this is all really new. So
You got your sheet pulled up, or do I need to send it to you?
I have my sheet pulled up.
Okay.
And the DM already knows everything about Stella.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So you'll see about a what's a medium? About 5 foot, maybe 5'3" height. Sort of a blobbish shape, kind of like a milky gray, just rolling around with an axe like hooked into its side, pretty much.
Wait, so do you think you're flying?
It's not gonna say much. It's just gonna roll on into the town.
So, going towards the town of Roadstone, doors can be seen as far as the eyes can see, congregating at the gates, much wearing armor and weapons, and several wounded, tired, and almost irreproachable. It appears that a war had just happened, and the people of Roadstone are lost. You begin to stick out as a sore thumb, being adventurers, and it doesn't take long before an older dwarf notices and begins to approach you, bearing a dark blue, almost cobalt-colored, heavy armor with golden buckle around his waist, and even a golden strim from the chest plate going down, straight down the middle of his chest piece. Rather bruffy beard and a little bit of a blue ribbon holding the very tip of his beard together so it just doesn't bush everywhere. Oh, are you adventurers? If so, we are in need of time. I can pay you gold, riches, whatever you seek. I must ask, please, we need your help. Go inside Roadstone, my beloved town. Stop this witchcraft that would have caused over the fall. We need your help.
And Stella's like, I am but a simple shepherd girl. What can I possibly do? I would love to help, though. I'm sure all I ask is that you have room and board for my sheep. I would rather not leave them out in the cold.
Plum just rolls over and just, well, as long as you're open to discussion of the bureaucratic state of the board, then you're fine. I'll help you.
She's like, I hear rumors that wherever I go, soon a legendary warrior will show up, though I have never seen them myself.
Gallad fast hands walks up like 5 feet behind all of them, sort of half staggering. This 6 foot. He's just fucking big, muscular guy.
Also, I should mention that pelt. Is there anyone here who recognizes what legendary weapons look like?
Yeah, I also know exactly what the fuck I'm pretty sure that pelt is supposed to be, and I'm annoyed that if that's right, that you're trying to say that your character has the golden fucking fleece.
It's not what you think it is. I call it the golden fleece, but it's not that golden fleece. It's not the Greek one.
Better not be. You better not just be walking around with a goddamn unstoppable item.
It's not that. The DM knows what that pelt does, and you won't see that thing in action unless things get ugly.
Gallad is wearing a crown it's a circlet that has actual demon horns on it, but he himself is not a demon.
So,
but he's dressed like one.
But DM, do you given what I've told you about this character, has anyone recognized what that is?
No.
So far, no one seems to
Nope.
even acknowledge it.
Okay, so I'm just making sure because remember, she's been around a while,
Okay.
and
Well- well-
anyway, she's like, I will be happy to assist in any way I can. I just need room and board for my sheep. They are very cold, and I would rather not subject them to living outside with the wolves, as I can't always protect them.
I'll accompany your sheep as much as I can, lass. It's just, we need this witchcraft to be gone and ridden of so we can return to our homes. Stop him and all these monsters to die with him. Aaron is his name, this vile sorcerer. He controls the element of cold and winter and ice, and he's using them to make these creatures that just start slaughtering our people.
And that's when all of a sudden, okay, so you're gonna, this is like, all of a sudden, like, the clouds freaking part, and like, Stella looks up, and she's like, I understand. This is a threat that is unacceptable.
This
And-
What in the
this is
fuck
this
is going
an
on?
Avengers level threat.
Like, this is an unacceptable threat that must be eliminated. I understand now. I will help your people.
I think there's something wrong with that girl.
So
I mean, I'll help. I didn't hear much. If you need help, though, as long as I can punch something, I'll help out.
just in
Oh,
Just see him
Yeah,
just start, like, the camera pans and you just see Doomkai just running in the background, getting closer.
but she's like, I am well versed in training heroes, but I have never become a hero myself. Perhaps this is for the purpose that I was called here for. I can only hope so.
well. The blob kind of like stands up almost in like a vaguely humanoid shape, and it just turns right around, actually fully around, like does a full 180, and it to greet who was behind, pretty much like around the area besides. I'm sorry, I already forgot her name. Gosh, what's your character's name?
Mine?
I just need someone's character's name. Any
Valid fast hands.
Galad, okay, Galad, who was parting the clouds like the Red Sea.
Stella.
That's
Stella.
Stella.
Okay, so going to immediately turn around away from them. Who else is in the area?
That would be
Just-
Amethyst.
Amethyst. Okay,
So,
hold on, please.
Oh, and she's not parting the clouds. That's just happening.
Okay. He's just going to almost like a, what would you call a cell moving over towards you. Just going to reach there
So just kind of like slowly
slow, like almost like a tree.
closest over.
Undulate.
I'm going to undulate over towards Amethyst.
I don't think that's the right word. That's just the only
Well-
thing I could think of.
I'm either way going to move over towards and just hold out it on an appendage that sort of forms into an arm and then goes hi.
My name is Amethyst.
Your name is Sawdust in it.
Sawdust, yeah, Sawdust.
My name is
Wait,
Saw.
I'm-
Sock on.
Wait, no, I'm confused now.
What's
Talk
your
on,
name?
talk off.
What's your name?
I love that it doesn't have to completely make sense. Pyro just goes, Yes.
But so Stella says,
Hold on, no. The apparently Amethyst, this person, that Amethyst, right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do, Amethyst? What do you do?
Amethyst is so confused that they freeze in place, unable to talk.
Oh, might I interest you in some of our fine establishments in the board airspace? Technically, I'm not allowed back there because I left without completing my files, but... Oh, well, actually, I can probably file a return in about 500 years, so will you be around for 500 years? Maybe? No?
I love Sean's character already.
Well, either way, I just want you to know that... Oh shit, I should probably file that too. You don't mind if I imprison... Well, if my company imprisons your descendants for about the next 200 millennia? Because with speaking without permission to other people outside of the board is actually against rules. Anyway. Sorry. Shit, I should probably stop talking to you. It's adding more years to both of us. Okay, my bad. Let us continue.
I'm fucking crying.
By the way, gatekeeper, good sir. Gatekeeper?
You don't mind if I imprison your children for 5,000 years, right?
It's two millennia, and for every 30 minutes he talks, it's another millennia added on.
Nah, man, it's 5,000 years at this point.
So gatekeeper, sir, gatekeeper.
Yes.
What is the name of this fine place?
Roadstone.
Oh, okay. He's just going to immediately note that down and then put a line next to it and then say, remind them that they are not in authorized space.
so
5+ years plus taxes.
So Stella basically like taps her shepherd's crook and she's like, "All right, my sheep, go with the nice dwarf. We're going to find a lovely home with a warm, roaring fire. But I'll need one of you to stay behind with me." So and she just looks through the crowd. She's like, Ovid, come with me, and I'm going to need you because you're going to be the strongest among us right now. So you stay with me, and we'll put it in this. And she just kind of hops on top of her sheep, and she's just carrying her shepherd's crook, and she's like, "All right." Now she's like, although I should probably assess the allies that I appear to be associated with.
So there was a new one here, Zella. I was just looking for some good meat after I fell out of my caravan.
And she's like, greetings all. I am merely a shepherd, but you may call me Stella Empyrean, the Ageless One. That's what people call me for some reason. I don't know why. I can't remember. All I remember is waking up at the foot of Mount Celestia, and I'm just and then I just had to walk my way, and I eventually found my way here.
I should put this in slides.
The fuck is a Mount Celestia?
DM, do you want to fill them in?
No, Galad's just not very aware of wherever he is at any given time.
Well,
Let's say Mount Celestia is literally just one of the biggest mountains in all of Ithilien. To the point where it's rumored to be so tall that if you climb to the top of it, you will make your way into the celestial plane.
Yeah, it's basically a police station for all the lawful goods and angels and paladins, and it's really just it's all lawful good there. I mean, it's like a heavenly domain. And she woke up at the foot of Mount Celestia.
Oh gosh, I almost completely forgot.
And she's like, so, where do we begin? Where do we find this terrible wizard?
Oh, that we don't know just yet, but we haven't even been able to hold our foot ground long enough to even attempt. But if you can take this man down, gold, riches, food, shelter, whatever you need, we'll give it. We just want to go home.
And she's like, very well. We will defeat him for you to the best of our abilities. She's like, I have never forsaken someone in need. It is not how I do things.
So, as you all begin to walk forth, and certainly you begin to pass by dozens and dozens of dwarves, many of them armored, wounded, tending to each other. As you begin to grow closer towards the gate leading into the town, you can see that one dwarf is struggling to hold back a woman as she seems to be crying and screaming in hysterics.
And
you need to just calm down, lass. No! You please, I need to go in there. I need to go. Lass, it's too late. If he's gone, he's gone. You don't say that about your own son. He is gone. Wake up.
And
What's happening here? I just wanted mead.
I give her a piece of mutton.
I give her a piece of my mind.
I give her like some cooked mutton without showing Stella.
Oh, it took me a moment.
Khaled gives her a piece of his mind, just busted her skull. No.
So Stella's actually going to go over to her. She's going to get off her sheep and walk over, and she's going to be like, "Pardon me, but what seems to be the trouble?"
My son, Timotheus, he's still stuck in the blasted town. They won't do a damn thing about it. He's gonna die out there. He's already gone.
And she's like, this is where like her ability kind of starts to show, and she basically like she basically like she's like holds out her hand and she's like, and she's like, I can promise you, everything will be okay. Trust me. And like she's got a very calm voice, and she's not at all like frightened. So she's like, and this is where you know how radiant awareness works, right?
To an extent.
Well, let's just say that this person feels like an incredible peace coming from her, like the kind like where you know you can trust them, that they're gonna help, because Stella's lawful good, and she is like she wants to help people. She wants to help in any way she can, and she's trying to reassure them that she is going to do everything she can, even if she has to reach in. Well, she basically says, I can assure you, if I have to reach into the underworld and grab their soul and put it back in their body, I will. That's how determined I am to fix this.
After Stella says that, Amethyst walks up to the woman who is screaming very loudly and slaps her in the face with a mild hit, and then walks around and hides behind Sawdustin.
Did you just commit assault upon that woman?
No.
Are you attempting to lie to me?
Yes.
Well,
At least he's honest about that.
Your honesty is appreciated. By the way, once I get a response back from my people, you're going in jail for about 500 years.
No.
If it's fine.
so now Stella has to comfort this person because of what just happened. And she's like, please understand that I seem to be in an unusual position with unusual, and I'm not certain if they're trustworthy. But I promise I will keep my word. That I can and will promise. And she's like, and she basically, so she comforts them, and she's like, Ovid, keep an eye on that one.
Alan takes off his demon crown and just goes, what the puts one of his hands to his head and just goes, this is the last time I make any seers fucking angry at me.
Oh, and that sheep, when it turns around and looks at you, you can see it doesn't have normal sheep eyes.
Punch it. No.
It
Kill him.
does.
Kill him.
It doesn't have normal sheep eyes.
Gallad does carry one weapon, and that's his beat up wood axe.
So yeah, you want to know what that thing's eyes?
I don't want to know.
You don't see like.
No, I don't want to know. No. I don't want the surprise to be ruined.
Oh no. You won't know the surprise. You won't.
I'm certain if you tell me, I'll start to make it. So you know what? Don't, please.
Well, no. I'm serious. Like you're not gonna know.
Kana,
Okay. Please.
So,
we're telling you, hold off on the information. We want to see if we can figure it out. However, describe the eyes.
Well, the eyes, you just see space.
Oh, okay, cool.
You just see space. That's it. You just see like actual stars, space.
so the man
This
that
was
was holding
currently
her
when-
back, after seeing the interaction between Stella and the woman, then the slap on the face from the winged elf, and then hiding behind the man of goop.
The man of goo.
You guys are going to help. Seriously?
And she's like, I am dedicated to this cause. I don't know about them, but I am dedicated to it.
Sure, my only affiliation is with the board. Meanwhile, and he pulls out a clipboard. Could I get you to sign whoever's person's name is missing?
And
This.
and
Well, it'll be on my list, just so I
Stella-
can know how to look out for.
Stella says, it is well known that he who eats with the devil should have a very long spoon.
Well, his name is Timothy. Yes.
Never heard that
And
saying, and I've literally punched a pit fiend to death.
we'll have to ask the lot of you to come with me. Emma,
So-
stay here. And he'll
If I can,
walk towards the gate, and a lot of people that were kind of congregating in the front of it and just looking out into the town kind of just part, letting you guys through. Much to follow?
Sure,
I-
why not?
do you have, wait, before I help with anything, do you have any alcohol on you at all?
Alcohol, unfortunately, not, lad. That'd be inside the town.
I'm going in! Gallad just fucking charges headlong.
Roll me a d20.
I'm rolling one of my new d20s. In fact, we're going to christen Armaeus's d20 with this roll.
Wait. Before this happens, am I allowed to jump on his back before he runs in?
I rolled a 17.
Okay. So, as you begin to charge, this dwarf will just straight stiff arm, and essentially you just knock right into his arm, right in your chest, and you kind of just slip on the ice and just fall on your back.
You just got clotheslined.
Can I roll to jump the arm?
Too late.
Goddamn.
So Stella asks, so
But the
where
alcohol.
Stella's like, where? So what is the area that needs the most help? Where shall we start?
Well, for starters, as he reaches his hand down and helps you back up, I understand I love alcohol more than the next dwarf, but that can wait. Now, and he begins to walk towards, you see it to be a very large wooden picket fence, and he just unravels a sheet, and you see a massive abundance of weapons. From great axes, great swords, short swords, daggers, bows. Basically very simple weapons, but they appear to be glimmering in the same material his armor appears to be made of. I would recommend that whatever you're using for your weaponry, it be one of these.
I would like to see if I can find any. So big, bulky, oversized gauntlets specifically.
So Cestus.
What?
Like Galvan Knuckles?
Cestus. The weapon you're looking for is called a cestus.
Hold on. Is it okay? So like Garnet from Steven Universe, those gauntlets she wears, kind of like that.
I've never watched Steven Universe.
Yeah, it's called.
Bro, how have y'all not watched Steven Universe?
I've watched it, and it's called cestus. I'm not joking here.
Those are
spell it.
cestus? Okay.
Yeah,
They're called-
it's actually that's more
Okay,
like
I got it. It's CESTUS.
yeah, but
I'm
Yeah,
posting
I
a
guess.
picture of her with her gauntlets in general.
You don't
This is-
need to.
No, for Pyro. My gauntlets are like that, except for Gallet's actually muscular, so his don't look so oversized.
It's funny because my main character in my manga uses the exact same thing.
Well, he's also not the only Gallet fast hands. He's just the current Gallet fast hands.
Yeah, Stella basically looks at all the weapons and she says, I only require a shield.
We got plenty of those.
It's like,
And I keep them when I'm done.
and she takes, are there any golden ones?
Gold? No, they're all made of essentially the like black blue material that this man's stuff is made of. In fact, I'll drop what he even looks like in the chat.
I should have put Gallet in a different pose, but oh well, Gallet's in default pose.
Well, she basically grabs a large shield.
Gallet's
Which-
default
yeah,
dancing on y'all corpses.
Well, she struggles to carry it a little bit, but she straps it onto her sheep's back.
Oh well, for the next Gallet fast hands then.
And she's, because this is a big sheep. This is like this is a sheep that's big enough for her to ride on top of. But yeah, she straps it on and she's like, this will do for now. This is all I require. My shepherd's crook will do the rest of the work.
So are there any gauntlets like what Gallet's looking for?
The closest thing you could see to that are kind of like yes and no. What you're looking for, you can't exactly find, but the closest thing you can find are like spiked gloves.
Would Gallet put on a pair of gauntlets and put them on over his gauntlets?
Couldn't see why not.
All right, Gallet's gonna. Are there any like armor pieces in the pile?
armor pieces.
Because if so, Gallad is specifically looking for the arms because he wants to take the gauntlets. He doesn't wear armor.
Well, in that case, then no. If you don't wear armor, then you would want to avoid what you're thinking of.
No, he doesn't wear a full body suit. He just wears like the arm pieces at most usually. Sometimes the chest. Sometimes he'll wear a full body if he has to, if it's like one of those suits.
Unarmored defense, the minute you put on any kind of piece of armor, it breaks it.
I never said do barbarians have unarmored defense?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
Hmm.
They don't wear armor.
And if
in
they
that
do, it's
case-
usually heavy.
Yeah.
In that case, Galad's just gonna put those on over his pre-existing ones and look for an axe that interests him.
You can't spell.
Wait, his name is
armor.
Galad?
Yes.
I thought it was Sawdustin.
No.
No.
No. that's
Galad
me.
also has an axe. He's a barbarian. He has
Wait,
the
then who's
only.
Sawdustin?
Sawdustin is the plasma goop thing that was talking to you.
Oh,
Yeah. You know, he was trying to sell you on a
selling
land
my
back home.
soul
No,
or my millennia of children.
actually, well, I mean, the thing is, it's technically accrued through crimes against the. You know what? It would be better if I just gave you the brochure.
So, Mr. DM,
Nani.
would I be able to get into tabletop so I can just slap down a Galad? Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me throw Galad into tabletop real quick. Galad carries an old wood axe with him. However, his is not as fancy as these, because his is just literally his old wood axe so he can chop trees. He typically just uses his fist because he's that fucking angry.
So, you got your weapon. No get.
What about the axe? Because I also asked for an axe.
What kind of axe are you
Alright.
looking for?
So,
Great axe, hand axe. It can be a polearm axe, any kind of axe.
Well, no,
Galad
there's
just
a-
one.
Well, there's hand axe, which is a one-handed weapon, and there's a great axe, which is a two-handed weapon.
Two hand axes, and I guess then.
Okay.
I don't.
Galad's just looking for tools. He doesn't really care. He just likes weapon. Or well, he doesn't care for weapons. That's why he uses his fist. I like how my fists deal more damage than the axe.
Well, you are also proficient with your own fist, and these things are powered by the weight of a gauntlet.
I would say that you're pretty proficient with your fists. You know, just saying.
No get. What do you wish to acquire as your weapon?
Probably a bow.
Bow. Okay.
Would that be cool?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, just so
It's-
you know, there's now going to be Galad's fast hands as backup.
Yeah. Woo. Also, is the bow able to like channel like my powers into like so I can put spells into an arrow or something, or is that un?
If it says you can in the spell description, then I would assume so.
Huh.
Like, if it's a spell
Okay.
that you can use technically, then yeah, you could. Like, if you're a ranger, you can do conjure barrage on an arrow.
I don't know what half of those words meant.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, don't worry.
And then
Alright.
Kana got
You're-
her
Big hero.
shield,
yep.
which will.
She only needed a shield.
Okay. As you all become equipped, and he's gonna just give you all a nod. All right. All good.
Oh, I'm not. Sorry. The big rolling blob says.
Hi. I'm Bob.
Quick question for you, my good sir, or madam, or whichever you wish to prefer your identify yourself with. I can't.
I am
be
a
too hasty.
man. I have a penis.
Okay, well, that is
For
entirely
his
fine.
High Lord Gallad Fast Hands of the Fast Hands Dynasty.
You
Gallad
have-
just
Do you have any gardening tools by chance? I'm legally only allowed to own them, or else I'll get a Class B sanction.
He's just going to cock an eyebrow up so high it starts ascending to the clouds.
I forgot to save Gallad Fast Hands. I am a fucking dumbass.
Well, maybe,
Unfortunately, that's kind of weaponry we wouldn't have on hand for combat. Sir, ma'am, I think I should be the one questioning your gender identity.
well, you could just call me Saw, or maybe Dustin, or Sawdust, or whichever you wish.
I will call you confusing.
No, that's
Gonna
fine.
say, can
As
I
long
call
as
you a
you-
goddamn abomination?
As long as you do not call me Lord Gallifrex II of the Secondary Fleet of the Second Class Battalion.
That's exactly what I'm going to call you.
That is a
now.
crime. I would be under a place of impersonation, and I do not wish to do that.
When
I've
other
got
people get
swords, I've got
arrested-
shields, and whatever you could use.
I guess a shield could be fine. I don't think they banned me from shields. Just firearms. And bows.
Fuck's a firearm.
Well, it's whenever someone's arm is on fire.
Oh, I've had that before. Not all of these spots are actually painted on.
You're just
It's
gonna
very-
watch as he just face palms.
Well, it's very interesting on how my own kind can actually be set on fire. You know what? I don't want to answer that. I'm not allowed to talk about that.
As far as the kid goes, if you guys can get your hands on him and bring him back alive, I'll give you a flat offer of 300 gold for rescuing him.
Oh, sure.
What if we bring his
This
corpse
yells-
for proper burial?
Well,
And you'd be avoiding the point of saving him.
Yeah, but this
well,
yells
wait.
300
No, I'm
gold.
asking for if he's passed on.
Well,
If it's too late, it's best we don't know.
Alright, so bury him quietly. You just.
so Stella's
Can I get another invite, please?
Stella's really trying. Like, she's actually being really good here. She just kind of doesn't like it when people are intentionally being mean.
Gallad's not intentionally mean. This particular Gallad, anyways, he is neutral.
Well,
Too neutral.
Sawdust is just bureaucratic. That's in his nature.
well,
He sounds like a secretary.
Well, no, he's a bureaucrat. There's a big difference.
Stella. Oh, and try not to do any inherently bad things around
be-
Stella.
I will be about as morally gray as a bureaucratic worker can be.
He's gonna be
Does,
Hermes fucking Conrad, is what he's saying.
Well, it's more like don't
Can I get
think
terms?
that it's like don't think she doesn't see what happens. She does.
Okay, well then. Oh well.
It's like she's like if you,
Look,
if
it's
you
great.
like if you don't think you're being sneaky around her, she knows what's happening. She's not stupid.
Do you wish to enter within town walls?
Yes, can
Oh
I get
yeah,
terms
she,
to
yeah,
talk
she's
Gallad in?
yeah, she's going and she's unafraid and she's like, yeah, Stella's going in. By the way, where are our models?
not in the board yet, clearly.
Yeah, because you guys haven't entered the town yet. So.
Indeed.
Oh, okay.
Where the fuck is Gallad?
So, are we having our models created for this? Or?
No, it's just a one
because
shot.
It's one shot.
I just decided to waste my own money on this.
Yeah, because like I said, the DM already knows what Stella is.
I'll just.
But for the purpose of like, should I mention what class she is?
I'll let
That
you
is
look out
up
where
to
he
you.
needs to be.
You just assume warlock. Just assume warlock. Of what kind, you'll know eventually.
Oh, by the way, Gallad himself is 6 foot even, but the horns on his circlet thing make him look closer to 7 feet.
Christ.
So
Like all Gallad fast hands, he plays himself off as half demon, whether he is or not.
So yeah, just for Stella, she's small. She's tiny.
Yeah.
I mean, Nugget, my current character is 8 feet tall, and his backup's 10. And one of his 2 backups is 10. The other's 6'8". And then one of my main story backups is
So if you have a
12
shepherd,
feet.
Basically,
So
you're
yeah.
just the tallest.
so if you have a shepherd figure in there, use that.
Doubtful, but we'll.
Well, my actual main story character is 4'6". But one of my 2 backups is 12 foot. The other one is one of the same backups for my prologue character, and it's the 10-foot one.
That would
Nice.
probably that probably would have worked for Stella, but
What's that?
no.
Just which one?
The one with the wings.
That?
Yeah, that would have worked for Stella.
Okay.
Because remember, she's very close to Asimar.
Well,
It's
you have
just she
an
doesn't-
actual Azamar in your party. Or no,
What?
Avriel.
Well,
Amethyst is an Avriel.
Well, it's just that in case you can't find anything shepherdy, or like pure enough for that, just use that.
We're in Shepherdy. Oh no.
Like just something, because she's
That's not the skeleton key I'm familiar with. Alright, Sean, we're using that as you.
What?
a plague doctor.
He gets the joke.
Oh.
Where are the others? I'm gonna set Gallad over there.
Well, because plague doctors were freaking since most of them were
No, inside joke.
Yes.
I mean, because like most plague doctors, they didn't actually have any real medical training.
Yeah, neither does Sawdustin.
If
Gallad
anything,
also does not have any medical training if it
He's-
makes you feel
He's
better.
working on good graces, actually.
Is Gallad able to wear a backpack?
Gallad's model has a backpack on.
How does Gallad put on the backpack?
It's shoulder straps over his vest.
Okay, good. Well, wait, no. How does he put it on? Yeah, because I know he can't go top down.
Like a normal person. Like
I don't know. He could be putting it on like a child and putting it on like from
Both
the head
arms at the same
down. You know, and just gets caught on his circlet. That'd be hilarious.
So Gallad picks the backpack up, slings it over one arm, slings it over the other.
Is a person able to fit in the backpack, and what is in the backpack currently?
Gallad is 6 foot tall. It is a normal size backpack.
So no, that's gonna be a no.
Gallad pretty much just has another change of clothes and maybe a few pieces of food in there.
Okay.
I point at the backpack and I give him a really big backpack. Big enough to fit a person.
Gallad's going to punch you and do a trick he does with his gauntlets, because
my
he's got
God.
flint on the end of the fingertips. He makes sure to tie in his fist enough so it looks like he's gonna punch you with fire, bitch.
I'm going to hide behind Sawdustin.
Gallad will punch through Sawdustin.
Well, you can punch into sawdust, and it'll just be like punching it.
Punching
Well,
through
like a-
water.
No, I
mean-
meant literally punch through him since he's like slime. Like
Well,
his
I mean-
fist.
Either he could. Well, here's what Sawdustin could do. He could either stiffen him so it would be more like an actual like punching gelatin. I think. Yeah, it would be. Because I don't remember. Yeah, I can stiffen up to where you could punch like gelatin, or I could literally just compress myself down to 1 inch, and you could just go straight over.
Yeah, do the second one.
Oh, good God.
Oh no.
No, because then you're gonna slip forward. I am a puddle. Oof. You go over me.
Anyways, I take it he doesn't actually do that to Gallad's backpack, DM.
No, I just ask Gallad if he would like the bigger backpack.
Fuck with my stuff.
I guess not.
Okay.
So, walking through the city walls and entering into the midst of town, decorating Dawnstar's Vale's trees can be seen in front of most houses and buildings as you make your way deeper into the town. There is blood all over the snow as you approach, yet no corpses. Seems like whatever was roaming this town has congregated further in or is fled.
Don't like this.
Cannibal.
I've met cannibals. They're not this clean usually.
Stella,
Clean cannibals.
so wait, what do we walk into? My thing cut out.
So,
Why is there one called Small Nugger? What is that person in chat?
That's Nugget.
But there, why is there 2 Nugget?
Because why have one nugget when you can have both nugget?
That's true. That's pretty true. That is
Like
Sure.
why would you buy a 6-piece chicken nugget meal only to get 1 nugget, you know? Why not just get all 6
because that
nuggets?
one nugget is the size of my desk. And fuck you, I'm
That
not
is-
hungry.
Wow.
So, Kana, the answer to your question is, I'm just gonna reread the prompt. Decorated Dawnstar's Vale's tree can be seen in front of most houses and buildings as you make your way deeper into the town. There seems to be blood on the snow as you approach, yet no corpses. It seems as if whatever is roaming the city has congregated further in or has fled.
And Stella's looking around, rightfully horrified. And she's like, "This is obscene.
It's a scene indeed.
Like, who could have done this?"
No one
It
knows.
fiend.
And
It was me. No, I'm joking.
Oh, it grabs your neck.
so, she's She's horrified, and she looks like she's about to cry.
I slap Stella to help her get it together.
Gallon is going to roll to catch his hand.
No, Stella took it, but she's like,
Okay, then
He's like-
Gallad's going to roll to retaliate because Gallad doesn't like seeing people who don't need to get punched or hit in any physical means.
yeah,
Get
and bear in mind, Stella's at least 18. You just slapped someone that young, or look anyway.
The hell?
17 to hit.
Someone's getting punched.
So, Amethyst, as you watch Stella kind of just freeze up and is just muttering in shock, you kind of slap her to get her back to her senses before watching this big, burly, beefy dude just approach you and just straight deck you across the face, causing you to just fall on your chest right into the snow.
He looks like a half demon because that's how he's dressed.
I get up and I high five Gallad.
Gallad does not reciprocate with the high five and blocks you from hitting it.
Damn.
I miss the high five and accidentally slap him in the face.
Gallad hits him again. I rolled
All right, so I guess we're just adding to the blood splatters.
Yes.
I rolled a 20 to hit. Okay.
Am I able to trap Gallad with any of my spells? What spells do I have again?
What was supposed to be a happy Christmas thing is now turned into World War III.
Oh, it's turned into Gallad's getting pissed off with this bow wielding motherfucker.
I'm trying to progress, and all we're doing is fighting. The actual
All right.
fighting hasn't started yet.
No,
So
no
you guys
more,
are just dwindling your health points down.
no more party violence.
And you don't even have health potions.
Is it okay if I use Featherfall on Gallad?
It's not gonna do nothing. He's not in the
Oh.
air.
Oh, okay, so he has to be. How can I get him into the air?
It's for you to figure out.
Frick.
No, we're not doing this anymore. We're just everyone's moving on. Gallad knocked you down. You didn't smack him in the face. You just got back up.
So what do you wish to do from here?
Gallad's gonna walk forwards.
Stella starts speaking a language that you cannot identify. And
Which
she just
one?
like-
Is it Celestial?
Is it infernal? Because Gallad would probably know infernal.
If
No, it's not.
Celestial.
She starts speaking Enochian, but for the purpose of this, let's say it is Celestial. And she's like Nanciom Koranza.
My character does actually understand Celestial.
She's like Gilgon Sa, Biamo Gamo, Trikoran Dan.
Translation for the one who understands.
And she's like, it would appear that this place's fate is tied with the demon world, and we share this most earnest concern in this matter. It would appear that if we do not find the people,
Wait, where's the translation for the one that understands?
That's what
That's what
it was.
and the sheep is actually speaking with her. Like this conversation was all. It's like we awaited this moment that the ageless one would take precedence and become one with Pantheon. Yeah, make sure that that purpose is fulfilled.
That is why we must help these people. Do you notice anything amongst out of the ordinary here amongst them? So, in other words, Stella is conversing with her patron right now. And even though you can understand what's being said, if you can understand it, it feels like it's in your brain. Like the talking is literally in your brain. Like you don't even just hear it with your ears. You hear it as if it were your own thought.
So, Tori has decided to push forth.
Stella is conversing with her patron to see if there's anything out of the ordinary they can identify. And,
what do you wish to go about this? Because there's multiple ways you could do this, actually.
she's looking for any signs of, like, where they might have been going, like a trail, shred anything.
Make me a survival check.
Alright, I get the dice.
Ooh.
First roll of the night.
Rush for the dice.
Wait, didn't I roll a die already?
Yeah, I thought
Not
Gallagher did.
canonly.
Oh,
Didn't you ask me to roll a die?
yeah, you did.
Yeah, rolled a hit, and was just for the shits and giggles.
Oh, no, dexterity save when you try to run it.
Yeah, I
Was it?
made a
Oh.
deck.
Not even gonna lie, I completely forgot about that.
Oh, good.
Second roll of the night. Woo!
17.
Okay.
And let's just not. But we don't have Stella's death because I didn't make a sheet.
So, you are certain whatever did this amount of gruesome attack is hiding within this city. Yeah. You can tell that it's from the amount of tracks and the amount of ice that furthers into the town center that they are hiding within this city somewhere.
And you watch as Stella's normally like calm yellow eyes start to glaze over. Like they start to glaze over. Like they look very until she like sits up and she's like, the threat is hanging in this town somewhere. The threat which annihilated, and threats must.
Well,
Like, so she's like, she's talking very robotically. Acting very robotically.
So,
Like she can sense this.
yes. Okay.
So she's like, everyone be on your guard. And
so far, Tori's still the only one who's pushed forth.
Might as well follow. I mean, just making sure that everyone else is in ahead of him because he can't exactly do much.
Okay.
well, Stella went ahead.
So, normally the city of Roadstone is bustling with the sound of forges and mining apparatus, the streets filled with caravans coming and going from the larger Laktor, carrying high-quality goods produced. The recent invasion quiets the city down, removing its luster and pushing away its people to the areas you have seen prior. Production is already slowed down thanks to the Dawn Star's Veil celebration, but to a full stop due to the fear of something new to the people of Roadstone. You can see as you begin to wander forth a little bit that forges were left running, kitchens had stoves heated, and minecarts were abandoned filled with precious minerals. It was like everyone dropped everything and just ran. As you begin to
Seems
venture
like-
forth, right in front of the party lies the road towards the town center, whereas there is a large splash of blood right through said road. This path connects to a side road going to your left, and now the town center.
She's like, and that's when she gets off her sheep and she's like, Ovid, assume true form. Hey DM, what do you have for like angels in your model?
I wonder if I even have angels. I know that name. You know what? Let's just go with this maybe. So no.
Alan's gonna make a snowball and toss it into the blood pool.
Does that blood react funny?
You just simply toss a snowball. Not much
What happens with the blood pool? Just
It
acts
just
like blood.
splatters.
Acts like blood.
It is blood. It is blood.
Oh wait, that's not how the trick works. What are the houses made of?
Wood.
Why not
I'd like to try and break a small piece off. Something decorative, not something that's gonna structurally damage it too much.
Keyword too much.
Because I want to see if you have anything that would work for like.
Yeah, I don't really have much angels apparently.
Sounds like you're without God.
Well, this. So basically, I don't like so. You know how biblically accurate angels work,
Does
right?
does this pertain to what your sheep is?
Oh, you can't perceive what it is unless
Okay,
it's
so I'm gonna still think it's a sheep. Okay, so what else is gonna? Oh, what else is going on besides the sheep turning into an angel?
deliberately brings itself down to your level of awareness.
Great.
It brings itself into a perceivable form. It's literally Bill Cyphers.
Okay, what else is going on in the streets besides all this death and dead bodies, blood?
Well, at this point, you now have a fork in the road. You can go left or you can go right, forward.
You know
Again,
what? Forward.
I'd like to.
Sawdustin is going to stupidly meander forward or
I'd like
shuttle
to
forward.
break a small piece of wood off.
Okay.
Ovid's real name is Raguel, and this is the only way to describe what it's supposed to look like, what it even remotely looks like.
I'm picturing Gabriel from Ultra Kill.
No.
You can't change my mind if I don't look at the image, Kana.
Wait a minute. Okay. So what do I see ahead of me, sir? DM?
Nugget, what are you doing?
Oh,
Well,
I'm just gonna go where Sawdustin went.
Okay.
Following the bureaucrat. Good.
so enemies can probably perceive what's standing next to Stella, but it doesn't show up unless it deliberately brings itself down to your level of awareness or it considers you a threat.
So what are you doing?
So Stella and her and Roguel, well, you saw what it was. It's basically, she's basically surveying the area and looking for any like following where this thing might, and trying to see if she can find it.
As right now, you only know it's hiding somewhere within the town.
Well, she asks Roguel if it's wicked heart, because being something so pure, it can probably detect wickedness.
And you come empty-handed.
It smells Galad's horns because they are from a pit fiend Galad acquired them from. The pit fiend's dead. I'm not going to state whether he killed it or not, though.
So the first thing she does is she looks in the window to see if there's anyone in there.
So,
And
as you look inwards, it seems empty as can be. You can see from what little you can see inside that there's a couple stoves going on and what looks like maybe a feast was beginning to happen, like it was a family dinner.
I hope all those food items were properly taxed.
she's like, such happy feet, such jubilous memories that could have.
Well, I sure hope those food items were properly taxed before they were sold.
So, Saw and Amethyst, as you begin to venture forward and follow the path you are,
Yes.
you watch as the snow on the ground begin to move on its own, coming up forth and forming a very unfamiliar shape.
It's acid snow.
Nah.
Oh.
Nah, man,
Worse.
we're in the thing.
No, we're in the snowing.
As you watch as 4 of these begin to form out of the ground. And meanwhile, on the roof adjacent to you, which is directly above you, Tori, is going to be a much larger individual. 2.
Does Galad notice their shadows at all?
No. But you do eventually see them as they jump off of the roof, and it is now in front of all of you. I'm going to need people to roll initiative.
Okay, how do I roll initiative?
It is a d20 plus your dexterity modifier, which in this case we will say everyone is 2.
So we
No,
all have a
dexterity.
dexterity of 15?
I have a dexterity of 15 plus 4.
Well, if you've got one already, then that's fine.
All right.
Okay, we got a 20. Thank goodness.
Also, Galad would be a little bit more of a dex build for being fast. I rolled a 17.
20.
So
One moment.
if I roll a
One.
10 plus my dexterity of 19,
No, it's the plus or minus.
Yeah, so yours would be plus
Oh,
4.
it's the
since
plus.
you're-
okay, so 14.
Cool. I would. Hold on, sorry. Oh my! It's Sawdustin's first nat 20.
Hold up.
Whoa, nat 20.
Yay! Sawdustin is coming in at a whopping 21. His dexterity is good.
Alright, so Sean, we got a nat 20.
Yes, sir.
Tori.
I got a 19 with mod.
Kana.
20.
Dirty or nat?
Natural.
Alright. And then Nugget.
14 with modifier.
Okay. Okay. So, Sean, with your nat 20, you will lead us into combat.
Excuse me, creature. Do you speak?
It just
Wow.
looks at you.
Oh, I
Well.
thought it was coughing.
If you do speak, then I will instruct you that this is a board-sanctioned zone. I'm gonna need you to step back about 5 feet, please, or I'll be forced to use unauthorized force, which will add more years onto my about 2 millennia of sentence worth. So please, I would not like that.
Also,
Also,
so just
has
for reference,
Gallon-
the whites are the going to be labeled for the snow elementals, and the 4 blues are lessers. They're a little bit smaller. Also, in general, is what they look like.
You had a question, Tori?
I have 2.
Sure.
One, has Saul Dustin, has he noted any crimes that Gallad's
Yes.
committed? I want to know what Gallad's crimes are. 2, you heard earlier when I said that Gallad has flints on his gauntlet, pieces of flint on his gauntlet, so he can make sparks and make it appear as if he can control fire, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
I did note of it.
You what?
I did make note of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So, creature, do you understand me, and will you adhere to the rules by the board, or no?
It's just staring at you. In fact, it's getting closer.
Amethyst, I don't think this thing understands me. Do you think it might?
I don't think it wants to understand, or at least it doesn't care what you say. I think it's
Okay.
gonna attack.
Well, in that case, he's going to take out a club that was like lodged in the very back of him. Take it, bring that up, and just go. Okay, well, I'm using unauthorized force. Thank you for adding about 20 years to my sentence. Roll to hit on that fuck.
Alright.
If it's a simple weapon, what does that use? Strength?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, good. It wouldn't do much difference if it was dexterity. Was a 15 hit?
Yep, go ahead and dish out your damage.
Alright, sweet.
Wait, these things don't have proper models, do they?
No, these are homebrew. Literally,
sweet.
I was given this adventure a week ago.
Aren't ice elementals an actual thing in D&D?
No.
He's going to whack it for a
Is it,
good.
I thought that was a combination of water and air elementals, ice.
Nope.
He's just gonna give it a quick jab, push back for about 3 damage.
Okay.
Huh.
So
Alright,
you're
and
just
then-
gonna kind of do like a rapier push, or like a brute force, like I'm gonna shove you back.
Like a
Police
like
brutality.
like a rapier push, like, you know, he just took the club and just went boink with it.
Okay, so as you grab a hold of your club and you do your little doink, it quite literally does a little doink as your wooden club just simply just chips into it, and you just watch like little bits of like snowflakes come off of the ice as it doesn't even seem to be fazed by it.
Well, sorry, I'm trying to. Darn. I am right in front of it, aren't I?
Yes.
Darn. Oh, wait, that's not big darn. good. Oh wait, that is. Never mind. Bonus action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack it again.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Yep.
Sweet. I'm gonna hit it with 4. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Another.
As you do your little monologue and you just kind of take another whack at it, you hear your club begin to crack as it just nearly just chips away further at the snow that it's kind of coated in.
Well, I warned you. I guess. That ends my turn. I don't have anything else besides a reaction.
Kana.
So, she's pretty far from these things.
A decent bit. I mean, you could move closer.
She does move closer.
That's as close as you're gonna get.
She is going to let's see.
We cannot understand a word you're saying. Sounds like you're
Kana,
under
please
ice.
type what you're saying.
Hold on.
Kana, you keep breaking up.
This is what happens when you use Cricket Wireless.
Is that what Kana?
I don't know, but the joke was there.
All right.
Kana, please turn the Wi-Fi back on.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I hope we didn't make Kana feel bad. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay. How's that?
Better.
A little better. And it's back to worse.
Please just type it, Kana.
Hold on. I'm trying. Okay, can anyone hear me now?
Much
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
very
oh my
well.
goodness.
My tablet decided it didn't want to work.
When has your tablet ever wanted to work, Kana?
Well, it's been working the last sessions.
Huh.
All right, so I was trying to look up what warlock spells I might know. Being a celestial wolf.
Find.
Just to make sure, these ice elementals are creatures.
Yes, they are showing signs of hostility.
Aren't elementals constructs?
Well, they're not exactly. They're not exactly elementals, I guess.
They're literally just labeled as elementals. As far as spells go, Kana,
Yeah.
1 second.
Bonk.
Because I know that for celestial spells, you got like things like Flaming Spear and Guiding Bolt.
Well, that really
What?
wouldn't really affect anything of what your race is. It just matters of whether you're from. So I would say up to 3rd level, and I'll send you your spell slot.
Oh, I did not do that.
There's your available spell slots. And of course, cantrips.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Back on my tablet. All right.
So there's your available spell slots, and then you can go up to 3rd level for spells.
Okay, so fourth cast spell.
What? You're back to muffled.
Oh yeah, I have to leave in about half an hour.
Okay.
Kana, just type it out for real. Just
Sorry about that. All right, so now I'm gonna look. Now I'm gonna look at something on my tablet because my tablet wants to be stupid. Okay, radiant spells.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, let's see. It would be not. I'm sorry, I'm taking a while, guys. I'm sorry.
All good.
Okay. So let's see. What do we even? What would I even be able to use?
Anything up to 3rd level. And being that you're a warlock, you would have to cast it at whatever you're casting at a 3rd level spell slot, and then slowly make your way down.
Okay, so. Okay, let's see. Definitely can't do that. I think Guiding Bolt. Would Guiding Bolt do anything to them?
one way to find out.
Okay. That is a cleric spell.
Well,
Available for warlocks.
It should. It says that warlocks can do it. It says warlocks for celestial can do it.
Because now you've got me all confused. This was supposed to be a simple run and go, not mass build.
Because it says like for celestial warlocks can do it.
Celestial Warlock, here we go. Okay.
So yeah, you see it?
Oh no.
Oh, that's what your guy looks like. Okay.
What?
The blob guy. Mr. Sawdustin.
Okay, so first level, which would be forced to cast at third. Flashlight streaks towards a creature of your choice within range of 120 feet. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 46 radiant damage. The next time an attack roll is made against the target before the end of your turn, it has advantage when you cast this spell at second level or above. So you would have it, if it were to hit, you would do 66, meaning Warlock's having to cast that at the highest level available.
Yeah.
Alright, so which one are you going for?
Let's see. She's going to hit the one closest to her.
So the one that Saw had just made an attack on?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh, so she holds her shepherd's crook out and she's like, La va tonono o belisa. All right.
So we're gonna roll the hit.
So what shall I roll? D20?
D20, yeah. Plus your charisma if you've got that statted out.
13.
Do you have your charisma statted out or no?
I don't have anything statted.
Okay, so plus 2 then. 15. Go ahead and roll your 66.
All right. So 5, 5, 4, 2, and 5 and 2.
5, 5, 4, 2, 5. Okay. So as you make your little incantation, hold your shepherd crook out, and a massive just beam of crackling light wraps around your crook and just spits off and takes a direct hit to this snow elemental as it just starts enlightening it, for lack of a better term.
Become enlightened.
Gallad likes to enlighten people by taking a few gallons of blood out of their body in a good brawl.
Is that the end of your turn?
No. Well, she then like the last. Can she do anything else? Like she can take her shield out.
She could.
She takes the shield out and sticks it in front of her. Like just kind of like puts it on the ground and gets behind it,
Okay.
and that will end her turn.
Alright, so now we go back to the top of the order for bonus rounds, so back to Sean.
Okay, well, he is going to. Darn. Oh, wait. Okay, good. So, anyway, disengage. Gonna disengage from combat,
Okay.
and he's going to just step back behind the rest of the team, real quick. Okay, and then
20, 25, 30, that's as far as you're gonna get.
oh, I didn't want to be fully behind the team. I just want to be like, yeah, like right there. That's perfect. Then as a bonus, this is my bonus. The only one left. Hold on, real quick. You or someone else?
How much damage did Stella do to that thing?
Enough.
Yeah. No, it's only enough when it kills it. It's yes any other time.
Okay, that's interesting. So Is there any pebbles around?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna pick one up. I'm gonna extend.
You say
it.
catapult.
Did you just decide to have a bowl of fruity pebbles?
I'm going to. Oh, you. He's going to extend.
Trixie's
out
not
his,
here. Stop.
Going to extend out a little bit
Who's
of his.
Trixie? Wait,
His
what?
goon,
Don't
Pick
worry
up a-
about it, Nugget.
pick up a
You're-
pebble, and
If you're
then
not watching the
wait. Who's right in front of him?
You've got Stella and Amethyst both in front of you.
He's going. Oh gosh, you're right within range. So as soon as he picks up that pebble, he's going to go ahead and extend out like a pseudopod, like an extension of himself, and just hand Amethyst a pebble, and just tells Amethyst to throw the pebble at the creature. And you're gonna have to do the ranged attack now.
I agree with this.
Amethyst, go ahead and roll a d20, and then add your dexterity modifier, which.
my turn just gets skipped.
No. I can force someone else to make it, but it'll go through my spell save DC.
D20 going out.
I mean, well, it'll be.
Oh
wait.
I rolled a 19 plus 4,
Okay.
Okay. Oh wow.
23.
So yeah, it hits.
You could also add another 5. So you would have a 28. Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, so that hits. Next.
1d6 plus my spellcasting modifier, my spellcasting ability modifier. So, do you want me to roll it or? Should
Yeah,
I-
go for it.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh wow, that's what can I think? That's gonna be a 14. That's 14.
So,
The bludgeoning damage.
how do you want to do this?
Well, as soon as Sawdustin picks up the pebble with his little pseudopod arm, he's gonna reach it on over, hand it to Amethyst, and it's gonna be imbued with some type of force magic. You know, bludgeoning, pretty much like, force magic. And then as soon as Amethyst throws it, it activates as soon as it hits. And boom.
It's like a 50 caliber round going through a person.
Woo! I just threw a gun bullet.
It's like a bullet, but with a slingshot.
So as Amethyst, you throw it, and right upon impact, you watch as this pebble, quite literally, you give it like a decent like softball throw, but as soon as it makes impact, you watch as this thing just pretty much explode into just shrapnel, like someone just detonated C4 inside of it.
Wow, great teamwork. I'll make you an assistant at any time. That's great.
Woo! I throw my hands up in excitement.
Sweet.
Alright, that ends your turn there.
It ends my turn.
Alright, Kana, back to you.
Well, he is going to fire. He is going to fire out another guiding bolt.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
The dice for that.
Were there bonus rounds?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
17.
Alright, go ahead and dish out your damage, and being now that it is at second level, it will be 5d6. Now, do you want to do it to one of the big guys or one of the little guys?
She's gonna hit one of the big guys.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 6, 5, 5, 3, and 5.
One more.
And 3.
Okay. So yeah, You watch as that snow elemental just get absolutely obliterated, so you just promptly start looking around for a new target. See one of the bigger boys kind of just walking straight towards you. Point your crook right at it and douse it in another beam of your radiant magic. Anything you wish to do from there?
Yeah, she's getting back behind her shield.
Okay. Tori.
Hold on.
Bruh.
No, bruh.
Bruh.
First thing I'd like to do, I'd like to try the doorknob.
It opens.
Wow.
And I perceive alcohol anywhere.
No.
Nice. Mm.
That's not where I was going with that, but damn it. I wanted to make Molotovs.
Damn.
Galen closes. In fact, I want to rip the door off the hinges. I'm gonna ignite it.
Who's gonna use a door as a Molotov?
You now have a flaming door.
I'd like to throw the flaming door at the nearest motherfucker to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, do
I
you
really hate my brain right now. I'm gonna DM you something.
it's like, ladies and gentlemen, do you like Riders of the Storm? Do you know why?
No.
Because it's by the doors.
I actually do like the doors.
You'll immediately see where that's going.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. No. No, you're not.
All right, so go ahead and make me a strength check.
Nat 20 plus whatever Galad's strength would be.
All right, roll to hit.
What dice?
D20 plus your strength modifier.
No, I did. I rolled a D20 to hit. Oh,
No,
a
you
strength check.
Now, the first was a strength check. That was to see if you are capable of doing it. Now make me a roll to hit check.
18 plus whatever Galad's strength would be.
Okay. I need to pull out our dice roller bot. Okay.
Is that Galad's strength or damage?
What I just
dealt?
rolled, that is damage.
Cool. Oh, shit.
How do you
Does
wish
it
to do
also
this?
take... Galad, opens the door, looks in to see if there's anything he could use to either drink or make a weapon out of. Sees nothing, grabs the door, pulls it closed, rips it off the hinges, snaps to ignite it, and picks it up over his head and just yeets that bitch.
As you yeet that bitch, as you say, it cracks the motherfucker that you just watched be just beamed in the face with a ball of light to the point where the explosion of the door begins to literally pierce through its icicles and is literally just pinning it to the ground to the point where it's struggling to rip it out, and it just eventually melts from the fire ablazing from it.
Wow.
Gallon, like all of my characters, is slightly broken in some way, shape, or form.
No, the door is broken. Nugget.
Gallon is the door.
All right, I'm gonna need a little help here.
You're good.
So what am I able to do?
So, we're gonna go our way over here. So, we could just do where. Alright, here we go. Alright. On your turn, you are able to make an attack, cast a spell. If you take movement and you run out, you can take the dash action. You can use your movement to remove yourself from battle. You can take the dodge action, which ends your turn, and you have advantage on dexterity save throws, and they have disadvantage on attack throws. You can try to grapple something. You can help, which will give the target of which you are helping advantage. You can hide, which will be a stealth check. You can ready an action to be used later, or, as we usually call it, hold an action, or hold a reaction, or something.
Am I able to do how many actions am I able to do?
You get one main action, you get 3 bonus actions, which are typically you can make another attack, but it's at disadvantage, or cast a spell that is using a bonus action.
Oh, okay. I would like to cast Ray of Sickness on the big boy on top of the house.
Alright, let me do this real quick. Sickness. Go ahead and make me a ranged spell attack, which will be a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
So d20, I rolled a 1. Which one's my spell attack modifier?
It should be within your magic section.
Magic section? Spell attack modifier, intelligence plus proficiency bonus. Okay. Intelligence is +5, and then my... Okay, so that's 8.
Total? Or is that with your modifier?
8 in total. That's with modifier. With modifiers.
So your intelligence is a 5.
5 plus
Proficiency
2,
bonus.
and I rolled a 1.
2. Okay. Alright. So as you go to let's see here. You take from your cloak and pull out your wands, point it at the one on top of the building, and you cast your spell. It sees it coming as it watches just a massive green ball just start hurling through the air, and it just straight ducks out of the way, consuming your spell slot.
Oof. I now run behind Stella. Am I allowed to do that?
Yep.
Alright. And that's all I'll do, I guess.
Okay. So now it is their turn to where they. This one will jump down. This one will move forward. This one will
Shoot, I
move
have to go.
Okay.
I'll be back in maybe like 10 to 15 minutes if you guys are still here.
Okay. Do we want to take like a 10-15 minute break?
Sure, I got some stuff to
Or I could go
train up.
heat up my oven or something.
Yeah, let's take a 10-15 minute break and then we'll come back.
Gotcha.
Or
Alright, so we'll be here. Don't you worry. You.
Yeah. Be back. Have a good 15.
in our...
Have we all returned?
Oh.
Have we returned?
Nugget's not back. Has it
No.
been 15 minutes?
I don't know.
Aw, darn. I was in the middle of a presentation.
Then go ahead and keep going.
Ah, okay. And then finally we have Sol Dearson, Communications Overseer. He works well with local custom and cultures of other people and soon-to-be annexed planets.
I can just imagine in the middle of combat, he just pulls out a fucking presentation board while everyone else is fighting the enemies.
I have a full fucking brochure. As I've been saying, I've had this character for 5 years and I've been waiting to play him. So, starting in January, we will establish contact with local governing bodies, or body if they have become under one ruler. Not many planets have. Around March, we negotiate on fair landing rights, such as to start negotiations proper. On June, we give bored citizens rights while on planet. Hopefully that we can negotiate them out. July, we attempt to establish further communications with the governing body, just in case the bored citizens are having issues.
I know that.
And finally, in October, we pitch our annexation idea through them to the Annex Overseer. So, Dustin. Oh, how it works. Step 1, we introduce our ways to the inhabitants. Step 2. Step 3, profit.
Step 3, profit.
All of my characters would laugh at the fact that step 2 does not exist.
So, in our...
Greg's gonna laugh because he thinks the idea of someone else taking over is stupid. Armaeus would laugh because he finds an incomplete plan funny. Jack would laugh because he's like, yes, this plan sounds awesome.
So through our current revenue model, as you can see, it'll start down from the top, going from the inhabitants to the planetary leaders and then finally to the settlements around, therefore creating a nice steady flow of resources and funds through the rest of the settlements.
I'm back.
By the way, that little spin of the money right there, that's what got him in trouble the most. And, well, why do it right now? Well, since the resources are quite limited, we must act fast as we risk other governments might be taking over in place of our own. And that will be no good for our annexation plans.
What about that picture? How much trouble did that one get him in?
That actually got him in no trouble. It's this next one that did.
Hold on, I gotta pull this up. What do we want?
Oh no, and then you had to go through the full fucking one. Damn it.
No.
I'm just remembering.
Oh shoot,
back
my
to
headphones just fell apart.
Hold on.
What the
Oh,
frick?
back
How
when
does that even
Sawdustin
work?
just pulled out a projector
What
and a
the heck?
screen, and he's now giving us a presentation.
Christ,
on
man.
PowerPoint.
Mid-fight.
Alright, I fixed my headphones. What happened?
Oh, we're about to get a PowerPoint presentation by a glob.
All right. This,
Like it is fortress of globitude.
this slide right here, this
Oh,
one right
that's a
here,
nice reference, Kana.
this one right here is the quintessential of all annexation presentations. And he got in. The reason why he really got in trouble was because he didn't include this one. A representative is approaching your location rapidly. Do not be alarmed, as you cannot stop them. Approximately 10 million units away.
Do not waste your pathetic Earth energy trying to stop us unless you want to abuse us, which is what you're doing.
The brochure is in a bit of a disarray.
I
was-
think it would have been funny if we actually just started the stream back with him giving the presentation.
Yeah, he just has a PowerPoint presentation.
He's
Like,
even got the
look-
snow elementals intrigued. Like, they're just sitting semicircle around the presentation board like kindergartners.
It's just all just stuff. Gallon's like half in one. Gallon's in one hand, half fucking way off the ground. His fist.
I want to at some point.
Lucky.
I want to at some point see fan arts of this blob with a presentation board with the stick, like one of the Mickey Mouse gloves pointer sticks at the presentation board, and just having the snow elemental just sitting in a semicircle and the rest of the party just like sitting in front of them.
No, I want one of the snow elementals to be holding Gallon and Gallon about to punch it. They're both looking over like mid-action pose. Like, what the fuck?
No, you're a lucky Trixie's not here, because she would have said something along the lines of it's like, my gosh, he's a blood-sucking parasite.
Oh, are you trying to insult a bureaucratic agent?
Also, before we
That's
start back up,
No, it's like he's a blood-sucking parasite. The only thing that could be more parasitic is a network executive.
Sean, question.
Yes.
How many crimes has Gallon committed according to you?
Okay,
You caught me mid-swig with that, mate.
Well, well,
It's like there are a few things in this world that are more parasitic.
about
Like there
23.
are network executives and there are salesmen.
I need you to sometime tell me what
Of course, listen. I have had the fun of making over 1,000 laws and writing them out in every single possible loophole, closing that up. I will gladly tell you what you have done wrong and tell you your prison sentence.
I mean,
I saw that. Don't think you're slick.
Like
DM it to me, Sean.
Trixie would be like, I mean, so like Trixie's like, this is the most on the nose thing since I saw a demon that was a lawyer.
All right, shall we continue?
And honestly, does it really matter if the demon is a lawyer? Isn't that just kind of like having a shark with a laser cannon on his head?
Yeah.
Laser beam, a little freaking laser beam.
Are there sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their freaking heads?
I mean, Gozer's a merchant. He's a salesman.
So, we're just gonna go ahead and do top of the order since that's basically where it was. Stop the happy music and time to go for angry music.
I didn't even hear any music.
It's on the stream.
Oh, gotcha.
So, Sean, put the
yes.
presentation board away.
Oh no! And he's going to go ahead and just pretty much like grab it and put it back into. Oh, because he's always got it carried around. He's just a bunch. You just see a bunch.
That's
of
what the
paper.
club is. It's his presentation board rolled up.
You just see like a whole bunch of papers and shit all like moving around inside of him, and that's all of his presentation notes. And so what's the nearest? Nearest thing to me?
You are
Behind two people.
You guys are a Final Fantasy party right now. The closest
Yes,
one will be right
sir.
here.
I just imagine it's like the best way to beat this guy is to hit him with unpaid overtime.
I think that you would melt him at that point. I'm not even gonna lie, that would melt him. He would desummate.
Nah, bro, hit him with college debt.
Okay, that's just a regular Tuesday. Trying to pull your weight there.
Nah, man. Hit him with a planetary bypass.
Hit him with the thing from the IRS.
An audit?
It's like, oh yeah, I have a blob that, for reasons unknown to me, knows business tactics. It's like, oh yeah, well I have several high-priced lawyers.
The battle of the century. Bureaucratic class.
Well, I activate this card.
Lawyers.
The entire Disney legal team.
Like,
That's playing with fire there.
Give him a stimulus check, but force him to spend it on random useless stuff from TikTok.
Alright, within 20 feet. Ooh. Yes. Wait, hold on. How many do I get to start with? It's multiple. It doesn't tell me how many.
7.
oh gosh, where's Henry Killinger when you need him?
Alright, I need that. that. Where is it? Hey, DM.
Nani?
Do you
You
have,
can silence me, but there will be others. Semper Fidelis Tyrannosaurus.
do you have the sheet for awakened shrubs in the monster manual, page 317?
The monster manual?
Yeah, monster manual, page 317.
Okay. Alright. Pull up the table of contents. 317. I'm at 100. Alright, you know what? We'll just type it in. 317. Alright. That is zombies.
That's not what I want. Also, it says
Awakened shrub. Here we go. 318.
It's gotcha.
Well,
It
at least
also
on
said-
my book.
It says I carry multiple, but I don't know how. They don't specify how much multiple is, and it doesn't have a table for me.
All right.
Do you want me
then
to like
on your
give me-
on your ability sheet.
yeah, on the
What are we
on
looking?
the subclass, literally the third level feature, right next to the spells
Yep.
on the first page.
Let me pull up your thing. You carry multiple potted plants strapped to your waist, or an easily accessible one. As an action, you throw a potted plant in an unoccupied space within 20 feet that you can see. Pot shatters, summoning. That's for 10 minutes.
Curse you! I've been defeated by hedge and shrubbery.
Okay, so he's just going to go ahead and 1, 2.
Man, I would have to find out.
What would you say?
You
I
can throw a
would
potted
put-
plant a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh, cool. So 3. Cool. I just have three really slimy shrubs.
Yeah, it's like you're attacking them with hedge and shrubbery.
Okay,
Don't look
I'm
on
going
the
to
bright
toss
side.
out. I'm going to toss out one shrub.
So
One.
look on the bright side. If they get attacked, you can look at us as topiary.
Holy shit.
My boy, look at my boy.
Yeah, if they get attacked, then depending on how much slashing or cutting, you can get them with topiary.
No.
All right,
This
where are
right
you wanting
here-
this?
It can do 20 feet away from me, so I'm gonna do 20 feet out.
5, 10, 15, 20. It's right there.
Can we just go one left? I mean, and down. One left and down. So it'll be right there.
Wait, oh,
Yeah.
I want to see this. Can I? Oh my god.
What?
Just what the thing looks like.
It's got a little. It's like it's like piranha plant from.
It looks like if a plant or a tree was a mimic.
Stop moving it. I'm trying. I see.
Wow, the board really has some interesting munitions. Awakened shrubs. And then that's just. You know what? Is there another pebble around?
Several.
I'm gonna pick one up. And then I'm gonna hand it to who's like literally right in front of who's the one in pink?
Amethyst.
It goes you, Amethyst, and Stella.
None of you are pink.
Wait, I can hand it to my shrub and make it throw it. I'm going to make my shrub throw a pebble infused with fucking oh gosh, what's it called again? Magic stone again.
Huh. Well, there's a companionship that really grows on you.
To the point where you'll get stoned from it.
Gallad snaps and sets Kana on fire.
Look, Trixie ain't here.
Alright,
Do you
so
wanna-
go ahead and roll
Do
the
you
hit.
wanna roll for- Oh, okay. What's the shrubs? Oh wait, it's plus
Do you not
nine.
have the master? I was gonna say, do you not have the monster manual?
I don't have it on my hand in my hands right now.
All right, give me one moment.
Hold on, I got it.
I got it.
I grabbed it off my shelf already. Fuck.
I have it literally in front of me.
I'm holding it.
It's-
That's an
I'm
adult
reading it.
silver dragon.
That's not That's not an awakened shrub.
The monster manual. You're That's
Well,
not.
don't
It's
worry.
not on page 117.
300.
Oh. So that's,
300.
so that's going to be
Wrong thing.
damage. That's going to be a 19. Does it hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Hey, 6.
You know, you're acting a lot cringe like the Men in Black cartoon series. Could you be so kind as to not get the fuck off?
Hey, guess what?
Hmm.
11 points of damage. Force damage. My
Okay.
shrub has hands, and it must kill.
Dang. First about to throw.
So
And-
because you're so close to it, he's not sure where to exactly aim for it to deal lethal damage. So he just kind of just throws it in the general direction, and you manage to clip it right into what you would naturally guess to be the shoulder.
Ah, yes. And now, do it be my shrub's turn? After
Yeah.
I end my turn? Oh yeah, my shrub, my boy, it's going to move. One square left,
To the left.
and then it's going to attempt to rake at it with its twig arm.
Go ahead and make an attack with its twig arm.
Oh no.
Yo, crabs.
Yo, twig, +1 to hit. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, wow. Damn. Your hit dice suck. This is 16 hit.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Okay, it's a 1d4 -1. Damn it. It does 1 point of damage.
You very kindly brush the snow off of his arm.
Oh no, my shrub, my board. My shrub is going to do a bonus attack, bonus action attack.
Okay.
Damn, I'm guessing a 4 doesn't hit. Oh wait, never mind. Does a 5 hit?
No.
No,
So,
okay. No,
After
my
after
shrub-
watching this thing try to just hit it, but it does nothing but scrape snow off of, the elemental kind of just slowly turns what you think to be his head very eerily at the shrub. Is your shrub kind of just huckers back in fear just due to the raw size? You order it to take another swing, and it just simply just doesn't move, hoping the elemental thinks it's just a normal bush. Like the dude from Fortnite just pretending to be a bush.
If it's a bush,
Oh no.
if it doesn't move, then it's pretty damn well hidden.
I'm aware.
It's indistinguishable from
That's why I'm saying he doesn't move.
Maybe if I lightly pat it and then don't move, it'll think I'm a bush.
You can
It's a
enter turn there.
Yeah.
Okay. Kana.
So I guess Stella is going to, let's see. Probably should have. Let's see. I honestly don't know what more to do besides guiding bolt.
That's. You've got the entire Warlock spell list to your disposal.
I do.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, because you're a Warlock. You can cast Warlock spells. So the Celestial thing that you see are just spells handed to you. They don't
All right.
consume your known spells. They're just literally handed to you like, here you go.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, you even have access to Flaming Sphere.
Okay, let's try
You
that.
know what you should do though?
You should have
Catapult.
I don't think they actually have access to Catapult. Give me a second.
Nah, man. Cast Awaken on a fucking banana and let's make an army of banana wizards.
No!
No, wait. Aren't druids and clerics of life have awakened? I think wizards
DM,
do.
what if we make an army of crab wizards?
Good luck finding crabs. Alright, so
Yeah,
it takes an action with a range of 60 feet. A 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for up to 1 minute of duration. Any creature that ends its turn within that 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature will then take 2d6 damage on a failed or half as much on a successful one. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage. Okay. So where are you putting this sphere?
Oh, sorry. Like I was reading and I was trying to. I was like I didn't know you kind of tried to advise me on casting something else, and I was looking at other things. Let's see. How's this? Why not cast Hellish Rebuke?
Hellish Rebuke. Okay. You point your finger at a creature that is damaged. You once that is
right.
surrounded within. Yeah, that's a reaction. Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah when you take damage from an enemy.
Okay. So, okay, that might work. Witch Bolt.
Ah, one of my favorites. Genuinely. All right, go ahead and I don't even need to read this. I know what it does. I've used it so fucking much. Go ahead and roll to hit, plus your spellcasting modifier.
Which I don't know what it is because she's not statted.
Okay, so we're just going to say it is 5.
God damn.
Well, it's
17.
usually your spellcasting modifier plus your proficiency bonus, since we're saying all ability scores are 2 for those that are unstatted, and we're technically
So
level
17.
5 right now, so it'd be 5.
So 17.
Okay. What are we aiming at?
We're aiming at whatever monster's near her.
Alright, so that'd be the one that just got bonked and has a shrub in front of it. Go ahead and roll me a 2d12.
Okay.
And mark it in pink.
Mark
Six.
it with a bitch sticker.
6 and 8.
Alright. Okay. Something else I like to do with Witch Bolt personally.
So let's say that Stella pulls her shepherd's crook out, and it's like Mozilla da.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, you reach out and you cast from your crook Witch Bolt as it arcs from your crook and starts ensnaring this lesser snow elemental in your bolt, dealing that much lightning damage upon it. And for each of your turns, you may continue to cast this for free, so long as you do not take any other action.
All right.
All right.
So I can cast this again.
On your next turn. So if you decide to literally do anything other than continue the spell ends. So if you literally just stand there and keep holding the spell, you can keep dealing that much damage.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that.
All right. So. All right, Tori.
Alright. Hold on.
Bruh.
Galad's gonna charge the nearest thing, punch it and try and create a hand spark at the same time.
All right, it's gonna get an opportunity of attack on you when you approach it.
Oh, also, I use rage. I enter rage state. I'd like to point that out.
Mm-hmm.
It's
What I
It's
thought it got an opportunity of attack.
Yep, I'm rolling out. I need to find its. There it is. Okay. Bleh.
Did it roll a 1?
No, the bot just killed itself.
I think. Can we
All right.
count that as a nat 1 if the bot kills itself?
All right, that's a 21 to hit. All right.
That's a. Well, good thing Galad's in rage state, so
As you suffer from. 14 points of bludgeoning.
is that with the rage?
That's just what it rolled.
Okay, how much gets taken away because rage makes?
Makes you
Barbs.
resistant.
Yep, too angry to die.
Alright, so you took your opportunity hit, so go ahead and roll to hit.
So what? I took like half damage, so 7.
Yes, resistance means you take half. Greater resistance means you take a quarter.
That is a nat 20 plus whatever Gallad's strength is, because you still haven't given
2.
me a strength.
We're saying that everybody's ability score modifier is a 2. That is unstatted.
Now that's kind of lame.
Well, you should have done this then.
Hyrule said not to make a detailed character sheet. I assumed we were going to make the stats at the start of the session. So that's a nat 22 to hit.
Okay, just check your damage.
Barbarians can attack with both hands without needing 2 actions, right?
You can do that normally.
Alright. Yeah, he's gonna 1-2 punch this motherfucker. And so, his hands are D10, right? D10 plus 3. His hands are rated. Gallad's rated R, but his hands are E for everyone.
I was like rated E for everyone.
We got a 7 and a 4. And then the plus. Is the plus 3 on both hands, or do I only get it for one hand?
So, it's a, let me pull up your thing. Now you got me brain stuttering. So, it's, literally the 1d10 plus 3 is per hand.
Okay, so one hand is 7 plus 3, so that's 10. And the other hand would be 7 because it's a 4 plus 3.
And then plus your proficiency bonus for each equals plus 3 because everyone's proficiency with their own fists. And you wanted to try to make a spark?
Yes. Just try and move his hands in such a way in his
Odds or evens?
odds.
It is an odd. So your hands are considered to be fire damage now.
Nice.
Your hands are fire.
While you're at it, can you set the bush ablaze?
Gallad's not paying attention to the bush. He's fighting the big motherfucker in front of him.
How do you wish to do this?
There's a person in front of him.
1-2 uppercut to this bitch's face. Gallad the Bugilist. He just bam bam.
Wow, it's Logan Paul.
Gallad would kick Logan Paul's ass. Like, even without Gallad's gauntlets, Gallad would kick Logan Paul's ass into next century.
Yep.
Since you want to talk shit, and it's your turn.
And depending on which Gallad it is, Logan could be.
Which Logan?
Yes.
Okay, it is not its turn. Okay.
So I actually have a few questions that I was thinking some stuff. Right?
Heard.
So it said so as my subclass is the Coven of Alluring Flora, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that allow me to control flowers and plants and stuff? What was that?
Reading.
Oh, okay.
I know it's a difficult task. Oh.
This particular Gallad looks at words and goes, "That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them." Even if it's a one-word sentence, he'll be like, "That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them."
Sucks, don't it?
He can read. He just chooses
That's a lot
not
of
to.
words. That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
Exactly.
You have to have
Hell-
the Duke Nukem thing on the
Do
background.
My name
That's
is
all-
Nuke Dukem.
And that's- Okay, so
All right, so okay.
I mean, this Batman. How many people can I kill before I get bored? All of them.
All right, so as an action, you can expend 2 soul essence to create an aura of pollen that swirls around you at a 10-foot radius for a number of rounds equal to your intelligence modifier. A creature that cannot smell is not affected by this aura. When a creature enters your pollen aura for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in a pollen and must make a constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls while it remains within this aura. On a successful save, the creature is immune for the next 24 hours.
All right. How far is the range on that?
10 feet. So for where you are right now, essentially this pollen would last about this much space.
Okay. Can I move forward next to Mr. Gallid?
Galid.
Gallid.
5, 10.
His name is literally spelled Galid. Galid.
Oh, okay. Gallid. Okay, got it.
Yeah, but said as one part, but pronunciation guide Galid.
All right. And then can I use the thing?
Pollen. Okay.
What on?
Can't I use it on all of them?
Yeah, it's an AOE.
Yeah. So on myself.
Well, it does affect on yourself. It's an AOE effect. So, I'm going to need Stella and Galid to make me a Constitution saving throw, and I'm going to do one for these as well.
Wait. So Stella's using a Constitution save throw?
Yep.
So it affects me.
Hold on, wait, let me double check that. That is an 18 with mods.
Okay.
15. She's not statted, so I don't know.
You both. So what'd you get, Kana?
15.
Okay, and you got the same thing, right?
Yeah,
Corey?
we got an 18.
Okay. So, Stella, you have disadvantage on attacks. While you remain in the circle.
Yes, Galid was with mods.
Okay.
But was Stella with mods?
Even if with the +2, it wouldn't help.
Aw, oof.
All right, so let me go ahead and roll out these guys real quick. All right, so
It's a little weird.
roll 3d20. Okay.
That's a lot of weird.
Yeah, they all fail.
Oh,
So
Let's
as you
go.
kind of just push up next to Galid, you kind of make an X across your chest, and then just kind of arc your back as you lean your head back, and just throw your arms to your side as a massive, just burst of this pollen comes from your body and begins to just make an aura around you. Galad, you see this coming firsthand, and you're able to resist it, whereas Stella, you didn't see this coming, and you just kind of inhale it as your brain kind of starts to feel funny.
Galid just very deeply exhales.
Oh, you don't want to take a deep breath?
No, I was making a joke, but
So
yes,
am I.
Galid.
not
Galid would,
You don't
Galid
wanna
would be
get
holding
high?
his breath. Galid gets high, but when it's convenient for him.
suck.
John Cena.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter equals communism, apparently.
So anyway, the board.
Okay, yeah. So after I've done that, I'm able to make an action. Yes. Or
That was your action.
All right. I have the ability to do a bonus action.
Yep.
All right. Would it be all right if I did? Can I use Unseen Servant, or is that
Unseen Servant. I believe that is an action, but yeah, that is
think
an
it's a-
action.
Oh no, is that double spaced? Oh no, that's bad.
No, leave it. It's canon. It goes towards
No.
Sawdustin's crimes.
Oh, you're right. But what should be the text? Comic Sans.
Right now, I would just say stay where you are.
Comic Sans also goes against Sawdustin's crimes.
You want to end your turn there?
Oh, I'm not able to do a Unseen Servant.
No, it takes an action.
Oof. Wait, I can also do 10 minutes as ritual? No, never mind. So I need something that's specifically a bonus action.
Yeah.
Spells wouldn't be your go-to unless they're a cantrip. Or level 0, technically.
Which he doesn't have access to.
Oh, okay.
You could also attack someone with a bonus action. You just wouldn't add your modifier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought it was a disadvantage.
No, you just don't add your modifier. That's why. Yeah.
I was
And
always
you
told it was
don't-
with disadvantage.
Alright. I'll do that against the pink guy. The pink guy with the blue.
What are you doing against me for?
The
What'd I
pink
do to
guy-
you?
You look special, so like a special enemy currently because you have something around you.
He's obviously too young to understand the joke.
Kill it.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Alright. I roll a 19.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a d8.
A D8. Hold on.
I think another good reason on why I saw Dustin is because his brochure wasn't complete.
Okay, D8. I roll 5.
Okay. So you draw from your belt your glass steel sword and you take a hack at this thing. Stabbing it right where you see the impact of what was once the stone that managed to explode half of its shoulder off. And you get pretty deep in there.
Murder.
It is now their turn.
Woohoo!
For which these two will take a swing on you in particular.
Take a swing, take a swung.
Oh goodness gracious.
Oh me, oh my.
What the fuck?
So what is your AC?
My AC?
Yep.
Where do I? Oh, 17.
Okay. Yeah, they definitely hit.
Not able to roll and help myself or anything.
Unfortunately, that's not how it works.
Dying is against the rules. For now.
Alright, as one deals 12 points of cold against you, and the other deals 20 points. So 32 points of cold straight at you.
And that's all damage that lowers my HP.
Yes.
I'm dead.
Oh, you're at 0?
I'm past 0.
Alright, so you all watch as one of these lesser snow elementals brings its arms up and just straight smacks down onto her, and the other, after pinning him down, kind of just follows up and just deals enough to where you watch her arms kind of just hit the ground.
Oh, death saving throws?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Galad, opportunity of attack.
Dowd has one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Punch.
Alright, nice. Sorry, I was designing Galad's predecessor.
Ah, so not paying attention to the fallen comrade?
Yes.
Wow. I'm upside down.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Roll damage.
Both hands. Galad's always fighting with both hands.
Also, you lose your disadvantage since she's knocked.
I got 2 10s, so we got double 13s.
Okay. Odds or evens?
Odds.
It is an odd, so those 13s are considered fire damage.
He just keeps pulling off his signature move, the fire
Yeah, and you just killed another one.
fist. Good.
Are you gonna have the highest kill count in this one shot as well?
That's that was not intentional, but if it happens.
Sean, you're up.
Like, Sean, I need an adult.
Well, would you like me to pull out my brochure?
Bro's gonna give them a stern talking to.
He's gonna be
I'm
like,
going to walk over to towards
Galad,
no.
person on the ground.
Gosh, I feel horrible. I immediately forgot their name.
Amethyst.
Amethyst?
Amethyst. Yes. I'm going to walk over towards Amethyst. Are you in need of assistance?
Unable to
It
respond.
just
It's
bends
just-
over so where his back is like a perfect 90 degree. Are you in need of assistance, my
Literally-
friend?
Literally just
Like
arcs
something out of
over.
fucking Fallout?
It's like I legally cannot assist you if you don't ask for assistance.
Unable to answer.
Well,
From
you know what?
pain.
I broke one law for you today. Well, I broke 16. I broke just another one just then. I'm going to go ahead and break another one for you. I'm going to go ahead and do a medicine check just to stabilize.
Huh,
What?
there's apparently not a boxer's
Hot
outfit.
damn, Dustin, you fucking maniac of medicine. What the hell is wrong with you? It's gonna be a 19.
Alright, you're back at 1 HP, Amethyst.
Notice his medicine is at is +1.
Oh, that's funny.
So yeah,
Okay.
you are at 1 HP there, bud boy. And you are
Oh, that's
currently
nice.
prone.
I'm back alive.
I'm going to grab a pebble.
You have
Okay.
Pepsi in this world?
Yes.
And then
What?
So-
I'm gonna grab a pebble? There's Pepsi?
Pepsi Cola. I'm going to go ahead and just toss it. Well, I mean, how would it reject it towards the nearest enemy?
Rejected towards the nearest enemy.
What would you call it? Projectile expulsion it?
Eject.
Eject. I would eject it at the enemy.
Alright, so go ahead and do so.
Nat 25.
Christ.
Just do your damage normally, and I'll do the rest.
Oh, well, that's swell. Where's my D6? Where's my...
It's not here right now. Can I take a message?
Yeah, I need it right now. Oh, there.
The message is get your ass over here,
I'm a
bitch.
dumbass. It was literally right there in the shadow, and the one was peeking up at me. I just like couldn't see it. Okay. Oh wow, that's 6 plus my spellcasting modifier. That's gonna be 11.
Total?
11.
Times
Times
2. Because it's
20.
considered force damage.
22.
Like force
Was
damage,
9
right?
plus 10.
What'd you say?
Force damage, right?
Yeah, force damage. Did not like hurting.
Okay. So, you see the everlasting gape in its shoulder as you throw its back into that, and you pretty much make quite the crater in its torso.
No, it's back, not your back.
And then, after my turn has now ended, I'm going to my shrub, my boy.
Goes awkwardly back to the playing field. I was about to change the turn.
I know. I wanted to stop. Okay. My shrub is going to 14. Does a 14 hit?
Yep.
No fucking way. Gonna hit for 1 damage.
So yeah, it's going to very nicely brush off more snow.
And then another a bonus action attack. You won't fucking believe me. And at 21. What? Why does my shrub get it? Okay, shrub.
Look, man, shrubs are just kind of broken. Don't question it.
My shrub with a nat 21.
The snow elemental to the shrub.
Would you like to know what my shrub has just rolled?
A natural 20. What did it do for damage?
A 1. It does 2 damage. It does 2 damage, and
So
that's
if you look to the
double.
general, that is the snow elemental to that shrub.
My boy. It's trying its best.
That's you watching from afar. Alright. So, Kana.
So, Stella is getting kind of frosty, and she kind of unties her pelt and puts it on. DM, you know what putting the pelt on means, right?
Getting ready to work.
I was gonna say, refreshing my memory.
Refreshing my memory.
Putting it on activates it. Remember what I told you about the Herald?
A very long time ago, yes. I don't remember specifics.
Let me refresh you here. Because I want you to describe this. I just wanted to be a surprise because
I knew that much.
So that's
and
what
the
this
fact
point
that
is.
yeah, remember that part?
You want to
Is that-
describe how she turns into that? Because I don't.
Well, all of a sudden, her eyes go blank, like just completely blank, and the pelt freaking like basically wraps around her like a freaking cocoon, and everything gets bright, like really bright, like all of a sudden like somebody's got the freaking high beams on.
LED
turn on
high
your-
beams.
Hey, bro, turn on your fucking lights.
Well, yeah, all of a sudden, like it's getting like heavenly light in here. Like somebody's like, it's like, whoa, you left the LEDs on. You're getting way too bright. Help me now. It's like this is like you need some sunscreen because it just became solar supremacy in here.
Well, what does it do?
Well, after the light clears, all of a sudden it looks like Dragon Slayer Ornstein is on the field.
Oh no. I hope oh wait. Is
Yep,
it Ornstein's
yep.
smoke?
That's
Okay.
smog.
Smog.
Yeah, all of a sudden it looks like Dragon Slayer Ornstein is standing on the field, like all. And it has only one thing to say: repent.
Bro.
Repent. Oh gosh.
And yeah, all of a sudden that shepherd's crook is a divine spear now.
I don't think I will.
And yeah, like so you said that DM, you said that the last time we did this, you said that if she turned into this mode, yeah, she's freaking awesome.
She's turning. She's going gamer.
Well, this is the mode where it's like, so this is what's known as the Herald. See, Drakich knows about this one. This is why she's called the Ageless One.
Well, continue.
So yeah, the Herald is the spirit inhabiting this golden fleece. It's her celestial patron. Its extraordinary power. But upon wearing it, it took control. So she's not in control right now. She is not in control of her actions. She has no idea what's going on. And like, so essentially a god is on the field right now.
Seems a bit busted.
And well, it seems busted until you realize the drawback. It's a limited breaker. After this thing is gone, she's going to be below 10% of her health and are only able to activate it once per 3 days, according to the DM.
Yep.
So yeah, she's a god right now. It's just and so DM, how would you stat this now that it's on the field?
So your weapon, I would say, does 1d20 radiant.
So yeah, now that it's out, it's gonna walk over and it's gonna take its freaking spear and it is going to freaking stab clean into this thing's chest cavity.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
A wheelchair. I forgot that there was a wheelchair in the...
I figured that because this is a one shot, I can bring it out.
Ooh, a horse, a raptor.
That was a nat 20.
Alright, go ahead and dish out your damage.
Okay, so what do we roll here?
1d20.
All right.
A tiny ghost.
17.
So yeah, it goes straight clean through this thing's chest cavity to the point where it kicks ice shards through the back and against the building behind it, as it just kind of just melts to the ground in front of you.
And basically this thing like slowly Terminator like turns to the next one.
What's
Like you know, like where like it just like it turns its head, it just like turns its head and its body follows.
All right.
And like it doesn't even say anything. It just points at it like you're next.
End your turn there.
Yeah.
Tori.
Galad's gonna approach this motherfucker. He saw it take down the person he went in with. He's not necessarily their friend, but he's not happy that it hurt them. Galad's gonna walk up and once again, it's time to 1-2 this motherfucker.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do a opportunity of attack real quick. That is
baby.
general, not roll the dice.
Time to 1-2 that stupid bitch. Let's go.
That is a nat 20.
Good day.
That's 14 damage.
Hold up.
Rage.
No, that's just to hit you.
Oh, that's nat 28 to hit me.
Mm-hmm. That is yeah. So that's 15 damage to you.
7 damage.
Nope. Nat 20, remember, so that would be a 30 technically, so it's only back to 15.
Galad just looks at this thing after it hits him. It's like my turn.
Roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Oh, we're just throwing nat 20s all across. Like, you get a nat 20, you get a nat 20, everyone gets a nat 20.
You all
But
get
the
Except for
bigger
me,
question
I
is who will
rolled-
die from it.
My money's on Galad won't.
my money's on the shrub.
My money's in my wallet.
I don't have any.
My money is in a bank.
Yeah, same here.
Same. Once again, double nat 10s.
My goodness gracious. Googly eyeglasses. Do I
All
need
right.
them? Yes.
Yeah, you 1-2 this guy, and you just straight uppercut him so hard that you pretty much just knock its head clean off its fucking shoulders. And then it comes back down, realigns itself perfectly back like a nice sculpture before it just crumbles like a mirror.
It's like the things from from Mario.
So
Reassembles. And then
dry bones.
yeah, dry bones. Disassembles itself.
So right now the Herald is going to look around. It's like scanning the area for any more perceived threats.
Make me a
Galad counts as a
perception
perceived
check.
threat.
What?
Perception check.
That's a 19.
From what you can see, you're in the clear.
For now.
So it doesn't trust that. So but the next thing it's going to do is it able to locate wherever the victim. We're supposed to locate a body. Is it able to locate where that is?
You're supposed to be locating a child.
Yeah, it's like, well, are they able to locate them?
As of right now, no.
You know what time it is. Kill it.
Well, let's see. Well, I guess that's it for now. But
Galad's about to.
as long as the Herald's out, the Herald's out until the threat has been dealt with. Then it kind of like disappears on its own accord, and Stella goes completely unconscious. And she's out of commission for a while. So right now, because the threat is still out there, we don't know if we took out we didn't take out the wizard who caused it. The Herald's still around.
So, Dustin, is it?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck are we gonna do with these two corpses?
Corpses? What you mean corpses? Which ones?
It must be below freezing, and these two are unconscious. Should we just stick them in a house and let them wake up?
I'm being flipped over too many times. I throw up while being down.
And
You
the
spit
Herald.
me right around,
Oh,
baby.
baby, right?
Oh no. I don't know. I can't exactly feel
The houses aren't real?
I don't know. I can't exactly feel the cold, but I mean, I don't think that they would have a problem with us using one of the homes.
'Cause I don't have any means of healing anyone.
I refuse to go inside the house.
Galad is going to put
you're on
them
your
into
way
the
out.
nearest safe-looking building that he did not rip the door off of.
I could absolutely one tap you right now. Put you out of commission, drag you into a house, and then let you stay there.
I mean, Galad could one tap them too pretty easily. He could also burn them alive.
Well, that's not good though.
Galad's going to look pick them up over both shoulders.
What?
And- and-
No, go ahead.
Pick one up over each shoulder and look in the nearest couple houses to see which one's safe that he hasn't ripped the door off of.
So, as far as you know, these all should be safe, since the snow elementals seem to basically emerge from snow itself.
Alright, Galad's just gonna put them in the nearest one that's not missing a door.
You have plenty around to choose from.
This one here.
This, I love the name for this color. The Stone Zone.
Is it a green color?
Sort of, yeah.
Alright, Galad's gonna go look for other shit he can,
One tap.
No, he can use to throw to one tap shit.
Iced.
I shall stay with them just in case.
Galad's gonna look for some weapons, essentially. That and also stuff that could be used for a fire.
How long is 4 hours in this game?
When I say
When it goes.
so, let's just put this: which way are you going, and what are you doing?
Galad's gonna go towards the town center because it looks like there's small objects that can be thrown and ignited at the same time.
As you get to about here, the frozen bloodstains and puddles begin to intensify at the center of the town. Your eyes are then directed to a cell made of pure ice and snow, smack dab under the statue of the goddess Numi, as a child's cry can be heard.
And
Galad
with that,
turns the fuck around as he's not prepared for this on his own.
Patrolling around the statue are masses of ice and snow, animated by primal forces. A massive singular snow elemental seems teeming in this place, protecting it from invaders such as yourself.
So, yeah.
Gallad is not prepared for this. Gallad will go look for something he can set, for things he can set on fire and throw elsewhere, and perhaps another door. If they ask what happened to the doors, he's going to claim the ice elementals ripped them off.
And
So,
burns them.
Stella heard that, well, the Herald did, and it's going out there.
Metagaming. This genuinely sounds like metagaming. And I have been called out for that, so...
Oh, wait. What are we doing?
Request to use Eidolon Sight.
I request that both of you are unconscious and cannot do either of those things.
The Herald isn't unconscious. It's a god.
Wait, don't I have 1 HP?
Yes.
That doesn't mean you're conscious.
It doesn't.
You're just
sleep.
stabilized.
Huh.
It means we've
So
got
I'm
enough
not
bandages and stitches on you that you're not bleeding out, but you're not good either. Gallad could trip and one tap you.
Wait, the spell didn't end. My spell didn't end. I'm not unconscious yet.
I
She's
thought
not.
you dismissed her.
No, I didn't do that. No, I'm not unconscious. No, I said that the Herald wouldn't leave until the threat had been dealt with. That meant whatever was causing this. That's why I said that it was going to go out there and because it heard that. Because I was under the assumption that you knew I was still that it wasn't, the Herald wasn't dispelled until the threat's been eliminated. So no, I'm not unconscious.
It's cleared up. Hey.
Do I have the ability to use False Life?
In your current state?
Yes.
So, DM, Stella's gonna go out there, or the Herald is.
Out there, upside down. Yes.
Oh, can it be flipped
Just-
up right side up?
No. They have to handstand out. Oh.
Okay, so
Make me a Constitution check.
right now,
Because otherwise,
Um,
if you can just stay in a god form, that's broken.
All right. What's the Constitution check again?
It is a D20 plus your Constitution modifier.
all right.
All right.
And
19
the limit
plus
break only
2.
lasts an
That's-
hour.
That's 21.
So 17.
Connor, you're fine. What was it? Nugget?
21.
21. Okay. So yeah, that will consume your last spell slot. And go ahead and roll me what is it? It is a D4.
D4. 4.
Okay. So you gain 8 temporary hit points for now. So you were technically at 9.
Let's go. I've basically revived myself.
Not revive yourself, but just bought yourself time.
Let's go.
You're not dying. Good job.
Yeah.
Well, although remember, well, technically, Stella can heal you.
Still isn't there. And that brings me on to my action. I'm going to go ahead and cast Goodberry. And yeah, Goodberry. I can do it through the subclass that I am.
I've never even heard of Goodberry.
You never even heard of?
Up to 10 berries appear in your
Welcome to
hand and are
Goodberry.
used as magic for the duration. A creature can use its action to eat a berry. Eating a berry restores 1 hit point. The berry provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for a day.
Right.
Welcome to Goodberry, home of the Goodberry. Can I take your order?
Well, since Dustin is sitting there with the wounded, he's going to hold out a handful. A pseudopod full of
Fucking hell.
berries. It's like a long appendage almost. It's like an arm, but without the fingers.
It's just like a tentacle with a divot in it.
Literally, and he's gonna hold it right out to you, Amethyst, and you just like eat.
I
These-
go,
These berries just somehow not covered in
Goop.
slime. Somehow not covered in it.
All right, so you eat the berries and you sustain your
Well,
10 hit points.
that's if Amethyst decides to, because he's
I
not
do.
going to.
I do decide to.
All right, sweet.
I go,
All right, now you're up 10 hit points.
Which makes you at 11 plus 8.
Woohoo!
oh,
Yeah.
So yeah, you, Galad, can see that right about here there is a child.
Outcast fireball.
What's this? A child? Okay, fine. Time for it to die.
And there is
Jesus,
your.
why is the child so big?
No, that's not the child. That's the thing protecting it.
Oh,
No,
thank
no,
goodness.
no. That's the child.
That's the
It's a
child.
very big.
Okay, well, if the cat,
child.
if that's the case, this is the child.
Hold on, no, 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 no,
Hey,
no,
whoa,
no.
whoa,
We
no,
all
no.
know what the. We all know what it must be.
So how old is
The
how old is
child.
the child? How old is
1
this
month.
big boy?
This is the child.
No, not the ranch.
The ranch.
No,
That
the
was-
ranch.
That must be
What?
one hell of a time in
Bro, what the heck?
Oh my goodness.
Bro,
It's Harvest Valley Ranch.
What in the world?
Harvest Valley Giga Ranch.
Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Leave. Leave this dimensional plane. Go away. No one likes you.
You made it bigger.
I think what it is, it's
Can't
too
defeat the ranch.
it's too large, so it's hitting the outside
It's
of the
back!
barrier before it even
Leave.
Oh shit, my game is frozen.
That'll teach you to bring out Giga Ranch. He-Man.
I don't want to be good. I want to be evil.
I don't want to be Ranch. I want to be Ranch.
Nothing will ever teach me not to bring out Giga Ranch.
That'll teach me to mistake a pawn for a child.
Get rid of it. It
Hold on, I'm waiting to see if did I disconnect Pyro?
Yes, you crashed.
Okay.
I blame
Alright, so we all agree the blue square is just a puddle of snow monster, and
No,
blue
the
pawn
blue
a
square
child.
is the ice cage that this child is in.
Oh my goodness. It must be cold. Sucks
Wow.
to suck, nerd.
Dolly, you need to use fireball to warm up the kid.
Aw, if only
Gallon. Also, Gallon doesn't actually have Fireball. That's a joke.
Aw.
Gallon is a barbarian who has got special gauntlets because his dad and his dad, because the previous Gallon actually raised this Gallon. So this Gallon's name is actually Gallon.
Oh no.
Gallon, get another
Child.
door.
The child is cold. A fireball must warm the child. If only Medea was here.
Gallon can warm the child with a flaming door.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, yeah.
Or a flaming wooden anything, really.
But I think a door has its better uses. You know, maybe you create an opening to the ice cage.
All right, so you
Nice to
cast
do
false life on yourself. You get yourself up. You can give him good berries. You can smell bullshit in the air as you rush out of the building and find yourself next to
Also,
Galad.
by the way, Gallon's turning the fuck around.
Fuck this
Joe-
shit, I'm out.
Exactly.
Okay.
He's gonna go look inside the house a bit more closely.
This one?
The one he ripped the door off of.
Oh, in that case, what does it say?
What? Oh no, there is no end to this table.
Alright, so, in that case,
What is this button?
you see this to be a very large residential home.
Oh,
Is there chairs and stuff Gallad can throw?
that scared me.
Unfortunately.
Gallad is going to. Okay, Gallad's going to. I'd like to roll perception.
Okay.
General perception. I just want to know what else there is besides chairs.
Chairs, tables, bookmark. No, don't you dare.
Don't I dare what?
No, flipping the table.
Flip
Roll
the table. Flip
I can't flip the table in the game anymore. I don't.
I just see Sean put in chat, want to see a magic trick? Good.
I want to see it.
Abracadabra.
I've never seen it.
Oh.
Woo!
Excuse me, you knocked over my candle?
Fuck you. Fuck your candle.
Oh, did you see my magic trick? Oh, you screwed it.
Also,
You see chairs, bookshelves, tables, cooking utensils, some fruit, some food on the table, what looks to be like straw beds.
Oh, strobe.
Gallad's going to slowly move what furniture he can near to the giant ice creature.
Table.
Like, right where my hand is, DM.
Oh.
Wait, you have a hand? Wait, where's your hand?
In game, the purple one.
Oh, that's your hand.
Yes, Pyro's black, Sean is blue.
He has a black hand?
Yes.
Well, it's right now. It's whatever my cursor is.
Oh, so the white hand.
There's no.
Wait, am I? Oh, that's my hand.
What?
What?
No,
Yeah, no. Gallad's gonna. I'm gonna go into the other building where
Oh,
we
it's a
had the
T.
other two
Oh my God, there's a T.
and see if we can. And Gallad's gonna see if there's anything else.
And this one?
Yes.
This one just seems to be a bit of like a. Sorry. This
Bless
one, it kind of just appears to be more of what looks like a storage house.
Oh,
It just
darn
has
it.
lots of crates.
That's great.
I'm gonna. I'd like Gallad to, sort of nudge the crates, shake them a little, see which ones he can throw, which ones he
They
can't
all
throw.
seem very heavy and very hard to lift.
Well, the better.
As expected, Gallad walks out and goes to the. You know what? I'm gonna go to the lodge-looking house in the front of the map, over by where my hand is.
Okay. So, you go there. So, the side path of which you had yet to take also has signs of the presence of a strange ice-based foe denoted by the blood smeared on the snow of which you had just previously fought. On a nearby tree, 20 good berries can be collected. Clearly part of the festival, this has since been abandoned. This path connects to a road ahead that leads to the town center and also to a completely separate area.
Growing more good berries right in front of my good berries. How good they?
Gallad's gonna collect those good berries.
So 20 good berries.
Yes.
And as you enter in the bigger building, it just appears to be a big town hall with a fairly large dining table, which looks like they're in the preparations of putting together some sort of banquet.
Gonna move the chairs slowly towards the pile.
Why are you insisting on moving chairs?
Don't. I'm going to ignite stuff, then throw it. That's my plan.
There's going to be a lot of strength throws you're going to have to make.
Wait, hold on. Why
And
don't
that's
you
a lot
just...
of taxes you're going to have to pay off of all this destruction of personal property.
Now, to be
Private.
fair, Gallant doesn't want any loot, so whatever they were going to pay him with, they can keep.
Well, no, that's going to be less for the group to have.
That doesn't sound like Gallant's problem to Gallant.
Who said he needed to pay taxes?
If anything, you might even need to pay them.
You think Gallant has money? Look at his model. He's
Well,
wearing...
You are now a slave.
He's wearing torn pants, and he's wearing a vest with nothing on underneath the vest. He's literally just a Viking in torn pants. Well, not a Viking.
Simply another jurisdiction, plus I'm a prisoner anyway, so... L.
Also, now, to be fair, I think they'd rather have their furniture destroyed than their entire town.
And their child.
Yes.
So it's either we destroy their town or we destroy their furniture. Which one did they
It's
choose?
either we save the town or you can have furniture in no town.
Or you can have no town at all. Those are your three choices. And a dead child. No, that too.
Either way, you don't get everything.
Exactly.
You can never have everything in life. You're gonna have to sacrifice something. In this
Also,
case,
Maybe the child.
None of the townspeople have seen Gallant do the fire trick, so he could simply
Well,
just
when
pretend he doesn't know.
conveniently every chair in town is just missing.
Interesting.
Not every town, just out of 2 buildings. He left the books and stuff. He didn't take any of the stuff that was on the furniture. He just set it all aside neatly, more or less, except for the meals. Some of those have bites taken out of them.
But that they have a monopoly with the chair company.
Gallant will make a monopoly over rebuilding chairs.
You can't
All right.
rebuild Ash.
No, building new chairs, dumbass. So Gallant would probably just get his dad to pay the tax for him. Alright, I'm done fucking around. Gallant's just gonna stand by his pile of shit and slowly think of how he's gonna do it.
Who's next?
wait, is anybody allowed to say something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
free.
okay.
It's free reign of what happens now.
Oh, okay, cool. I request to go to Galad and just stand with him next to all his wood.
Is this pile of furniture?
Yeah, all the whole like town's stock of chairs.
The wonderful Christmas spirit, burning
Yeah.
chairs of a town that you're going. No cybernetics?
Am I allowed to set up spells? No. Or reactions.
No.
Huh.
Alright, so you got a massive amount of chairs. What now?
I mean, we could just start fighting it.
Wait a second.
My brain shut off for a second, and when you said start fighting it, I immediately thought you're gonna start fighting the pile of chairs. What? Where does this even gosh, I almost called myself Garen. Saw is going to walk on outside.
I have. What is Eidolon? Does that have anything? If I'm Eidolon
what?
language, will that do anything with the? What
That's
language
just the
do the
language.
ice people speak? Yeah, what language do the ice elements things?
You do not know.
I don't think they speak.
Do not know. Can I use my researcher background feat to figure out what language they speak?
Huh.
Make me a history check.
A what check?
History.
History. How do I do that?
That'd be a
D20 plus your history.
D20 plus my history.
Which,
Where's my history?
And your
history
skills.
Should be
Skills? Skills.
Also, I never said I was gonna use all the furniture. I just wanted to
and
have a
history-
large
history's an
supply of
intelligence-
ammo.
History's an intelligence modifier. So
You mean passive bonuses?
No.
what's your
It's
intelligence?
below. It's
Oh,
it's
I
right
see
here.
it. All right, thank you. So, oh Christ, that's a +7.
Ooh.
All right, so that's a 7. So that's 17 plus 7.
24.
Yeah.
You can recall that elementals commonly speak Orin.
Orin?
Orin.
Orange glad I didn't say banana.
Not orange. Orin.
Okay.
Okay, am I able to use researcher to learn the language, or is that unavailable?
No. Research
Oh.
just allows you to recall information to benefit you. And
Yeah.
when you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if you do not know that information, you often know where you could learn it. This usually is information that comes from a library, a scriptatorium, or a university, or even a sage or other learned person or creature. The dungeon master might rule that the knowledge you seek is secreted away in an almost inaccessible place, or that it simply cannot be found or unknown. Unearthing the deepest secrets of the multiverse can require an adventure or even a whole campaign to unearth.
All right, so basically, I can find out trivial stuff. Like I can find things out, but I can't learn new things.
Well, I mean, as long as you have the resources to learn new things, you can learn new things.
Oh, okay. Is there a library in this town?
You do not know.
Shoot.
But,
Can I go all the way to the
Right now,
other
you
side
should
of
be
the-
worried about the child that the people asked for.
He
Okay.
can wait a little.
Screw the child. Who cares about the damn child? Let
Yeah.
it die.
Hey, wait a minute. What are we doing to the child?
We're letting
Someone
it die.
throws a chair at the
No,
child.
we are not doing that.
No, we are not. Screw the child.
Steer the child.
No, we're not doing that. We are freaking. We are No, I am saving. No.
Khaled's about to do something very stupid.
Lawful here.
Leroy,
wonder-
Leroy Jenkins style runs forwards, grabs a chair, goes to ignite it, and throws it at this bitch.
Wait. No.
Yes.
Wait, where's my
Oh.
shrub?
I wonder if
it
Celestial
was
water
discasted.
tastes out of this world.
No. Wait. Oh no, my shrub.
So
My
can
boy.
Stella go forward and basically confront these things?
Singular. It is one
Thing.
massive thing.
All right.
Well, Stella basically like points at this thing, and even though
That's great.
like she points at this thing, it's like relinquish the child.
It doesn't even acknowledge you.
Khaled throws a chair.
I walk up to Stella and drag her back inside of the house.
No, it's on. No.
Too bad.
It's on
Yeah,
like Donkey Kong.
Too bad. I'm dragging you back inside of the house.
No, I refuse. No, I'm fighting this. No, I
Is it
I
possible we would do a dice battle? We would roll to see who could get higher on the
I mean,
D20.
it technically would be a grapple check for both of you.
no, I am fighting this. Am I the only one who decided to be lawful good today and do something right and actually fight this
Well,
thing and
yeah.
save someone?
I'm trying
Well,
to see if I can talk to the beast.
Considering the fact that Gallad is true neutral and is throwing a fucking chair at it, that's not his name. His name is Gallad.
Oh, fuck. Well,
So,
I know
I
the joke.
thought about naming him Galen, but no, I decided against it and said Gallad. It's
Why
similar.
not Gaylord?
Because I'm not Gaylord Steambath, and if you don't get that reference, get off my internet.
So
Gaylord's actually a last name.
So
Yeah.
long, Gay Bowser.
But Gaylord Steambath is a specific character.
like, so so Stella basically calls out a freaking challenge to this thing. It's like she did.
It's just emoting on you.
So,
Default dance.
Yes, Stella declared a challenge to it. It's on.
It
And
doesn't
it's
even
just
respond
emoting.
to you.
It just starts emoting.
Stella declared a challenge. It's on like Michelle Kwan. We're doing this.
Michelle
I-
Kwan, aka Obama.
Okay, I go
Mama.
inside the house that
No, it's on like
Khaled-
no. You don't get it. It's on
Khaled.
like professional figure skater Michelle Kwan.
I go inside the house that was originally had the door ripped off,
Okay.
and I look for a book on language. Or can I perception check for
That'd be
like,
investigation.
that'd be investigation.
Yep.
All right. How would I do this to like look for a book on?
D20 plus investigation.
All right. D20 plus. So that's a 19, and then investigation plus 5. That is 24.
Okay. You see that there is books on various different things, but you cannot find anything that would be in relation to Orin.
All right.
So
So it was supposed to be a one-shot, is now taking several.
yeah, no, well, it's only because everyone's messing around. I'm
No,
trying.
it's 10:38. We can still finish this.
It's 7:30.
Let me put it to you this way. You're still on the first map.
God damn it.
Seriously? Wait, there's multiple?
There's 3.
Oh shoot, I'm not gonna be able to do all of them.
That's what I'm saying. This one-shot is turning into a multiple.
Well, fun.
You guys
Yeah,
should have been
fun.
able to get that first encounter done in the first 20 minutes, not gonna lie.
You
That-
knew what your party was like.
No, I didn't. I was thinking you guys would be normal for once.
I was doing
A normal
let us-
campaign with
okay.
us.
To be fair, you just said for once, which means they've been not normal for multiple times.
My point
Every
exactly.
Every
So-
single session.
So where's Sawdust? Where'd you put Sawdust? There. Okay, he's gonna come over here. He's gonna come over here. Let's see, 20 feet. 20 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shrub. I need a shrub. I need my shrub. Where's my shrub? There's my shrub. Shrub boy.
I
So
would
as
like-
as the potted just shatters and the shrub comes into form, this thing will just like turn itself to, oh, there's no telemarks, okay, but it turns itself to the shrub and just kind of just like the bird from the GIF.
Shrub just stare. Shrub just sits there.
The shrub stares
Completely-
down the
The
ice
shrub-
elemental.
The shrub
It
looks like a
approaches.
shrub.
so
You've brought it more into Galad's range.
so yeah. Stella's gonna freaking throw her spear at it.
You gonna grab
go
the
ahead and
king,
roll
or
the
you
hit.
gonna-
That is a
You gonna grab the child?
D20 plus your dexterity.
So this probably wouldn't have taken as long as if you told us we need to at least make stats.
I didn't tell you to make stats because I didn't think you guys were actually going to do all of this.
You know, you should just assume we're gonna do stupid shit at this
That's
point,
a
Pyro.
16. 16.
It
16
hits. Go
plus
ahead and dish out
2.
your damage.
All right.
Alright. While
that-
this is going,
The D20 is for the spear.
Yes.
while that's going, can I run back over to the group?
Oh. Ooh. Oh.
Alright, thank you.
That's a nat 20.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so you just hurl your spear like a javelin and you catch it into one of its very large ice pieces that is sticking out from its chest.
Well, that definitely hurt him.
Wow.
There's what he looks like.
It's big. It's a big ice piece.
Like that definitely hurt him.
Big piece of ice. Gosh.
It got his attention.
Gosh. Golly gee.
Great. Oh, that's why I had the right number of dice, but the wrong type of dice.
So, yeah. The spear pretty much reappears in her hand because that's how she rolls. She doesn't have to go get it.
So she's Captain America.
No, the spear is like part of like it's magic.
So it
Returning
looks
weapon.
at each of you and sees you approaching, and it then uses one of its abilities. So, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it summons a wall of ice that stands about 60 feet tall.
Oh no, you can't see my shrub. Darn.
Oh,
Can I just set some chairs and stuff in front of it and ignite them?
I mean, you can certainly try.
When it's
Alright.
my turn.
Is it still free roam or are we in?
No, it's in free roam right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
then.
Galad's gonna ignite the table in front of him and pile some chairs and shit on top of it.
Okay.
Epic. Alright, and
So you do.
can I cast Unseen? Can I like run up to the ice wall and cast Unseen Servant?
Fortunately, you're out of spell slots.
Oh shoot! How do I get them back again? Short
Take a
rest?
there.
long rest,
Long rest.
which
Alright,
takes 4
guys.
hours.
I'm going to sleep for 4 hours.
Galad's
fun.
trying to melt the wall.
Yeah, just. wakes
Amethyst
up.
is now saw you.
I'm what?
Amethyst saw you.
Yes, that is exactly what this is happening. Oh, I also am I able to like do anything to like become stealth or something like?
You forget something very important about your character. What is
What
attached
is it?
to your back?
Wings.
Oh yeah, I wish to fly.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Pyro, when's the first session of the main campaign supposed to be?
Whenever Maki is done with everyone's art,
How many
Oh.
more characters are there left to go?
we have Sean's, and then Amethyst herself, and then Luna. Last
What
guy.
about Red?
So with the amount of stuff that's going on with Red in his personal life, I basically told him, look, I'll let you stick around for the rest of the prologue, but I want you to get yourself situated, so I'll just remove you from the main story and just have you come as a guest here and there as it seems fit. But for right now, I'll keep you for the prologue, but main story, I'm going to have to say, you've got too much going on, and I want you to focus on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Let's see.
I asked Gallad. Wait, is it Gallad or Gallad? I keep forgetting.
Gallad.
Gallad.
Greg McGregor the Gregorson Gregorian the third junior.
All right, thank you.
This time I didn't even make my character's name a joke, and I've been telling you how to pronounce it.
All right, I asked him to
You could
throw me a
also just
flaming
call
chair.
him. He throws you a chair and ignites it right as it leaves his hands.
I catch the chair fast and place it on top of the ice wall.
You are now on. Your hands are now burnt.
No, his hands aren't burnt, but when he sets it down, you just hear the ice sizzling. That's it.
Can you throw me another chair?
Gallon does, and then he throws a third one. He's trying to yeet over the ice creature.
I cast. Wait, am I able? Yeah, I cast Featherfall on it as a reaction to him throwing the chair at the ice creature to make it keep flying.
Okay,
If that's
so you
possible.
do so, and instead of hitting the creature like the Arcane intended, it continues and overshoots.
Someone's house is now on fire. You have made Gal go from destroying furniture to a genuine arsonist.
Is this the mythology of Greg committing arson that we have heard of? It was actually someone else, and he's taking the credit.
We call
No.
it Gallad of War. Gallad
No.
of War.
No, Greg actually has committed arson. However, it was he burned a potion shop that people had been doing illegal experiments in a massive dungeon basement.
And didn't he also burn down an orphanage?
Greg destroyed an orphanage, but I don't think that was intentional.
I guess he would be the second
I-
worst thing to happen to the orphans.
No, he rebuilt the orphanage. I can't remember what the deal was with the orphanage. For right now, I'm gonna say he was thrown through it and helped rebuild it afterwards. Greg's kind of as much of a menace as he is a hero.
All right, I'm gonna take a nice cryostasis sleep on this wall while I go use the restroom.
While it melts.
Yeah, while it
Just
melts.
sits in the chair as the legs of it is just in cinders, and you just hear the ice just crackling and sizzling. So he's just very slowly going into the fucking wall of ice.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom.
Oh, okay. So Stella currently, am I in God form? Can I cast at 4th level?
I'll give you a singular 4th level spell slot for your god form.
Wall of Fire.
Well, that certainly would do it.
Hold up. I need to make sure of something first. So Wall of Fire is for druids, sorcerers, and wizards. And I'm not seeing it in you. Oh yeah, for your celestial. Yep, right there. Okay. Homie literally just pulled out the Uno reverse card.
Now I don't even have to ignite the chairs. I can just throw them through the wall.
So, it's funny because Nugget just left.
Nugget falls on his ass.
No, worse. He falls into said wall of fire. As you summon the wall of fire, it instantly melts down to this wall of ice, and Nugget just falls into the actual wall of fire.
Oh.
This explains why he doesn't appear in later ones.
Oh, god damn, that was mean.
I'm not wrong.
But you ain't right.
I never look. Galen's not a good person necessarily.
Yeah, we
He
noticed.
He was raised by a pit fiend.
So,
Beaten pit fiends to death.
So, Nugget. Nugget.
he's gone.
Okay. So, I will do it for him then. Just to keep things rolling around. And I'm also changing the script a lot to keep things rolling and we can get it done by tonight. And, alright, what is his dexterity?
Yo, sorry
Unnumbered.
we're a fucking dumbass crew. Maybe I should
15.
have brought Jack and Armaeus along. That might have been
15. Okay.
less nonsensical.
So, Saw and Gillett, you both see the ground begin to sizzle.
Okay, who
As-
the heck burned the whole entire village?
No,
Oh,
worse.
no, we did-
That wall of ice you're standing on top of,
Huh?
it got turned into a wall of fire.
Bro!
Banana.
So as you see the ground begin to sizzle before the entire wall of ice is now engulfed in flames, instantly melting it. Amethyst, you fall due to gravity existing in the world, and you
No.
tuck
I
and
have
tumble.
reaction. I
Oh,
have reaction Featherfall.
but you can't cast it upon yourself.
Oh, I thought you could. Well then, can't
Well,
I
you
just
can
fly?
but you're out of spell slots.
Well, can I just fly?
You can.
Can I just fly then?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Dex saving throw.
I already did it for
Dex
him.
saving.
He wins.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go.
Now flap as hard as you can to get the fuck out of the way. Cause you ain't gonna like the wall that's coming up next.
Oh great! Don't tell me you just push the wall at him.
I mean, that's... Yeah, why don't we just do that?
Because you can't move the wall.
We take
Why
the
can't you move
and
a
we
wall?
just-
I mean, it's just
and
a
we just-
wall.
Because the spell says no.
Oh.
we pick the wall up and we just push it somewhere else.
I love it.
Patrick!
Dude, open sesame.
Why don't we just take the town and just move it somewhere else?
Beef! Oh! Beef!
I don't know.
Pushes it on down the
I
cliff.
don't know who.
Right, left,
Why don't we just take the wall and push it?
Ho!
Like, heave. Ho, ho, ho.
Suddenly, Greg appears. Resident pyromancer.
Man, don't you just
I mean,
wish-
it could be young Greg.
you know what needs to happen right now?
中冰淇淋.
You know
No!
what- you know what would happen right now? I just realized something. You know what that would be perfect? If after all this is over, a familiar smell of cooked meat fills the air. Next thing you know, ha ha ha! Welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Pigaloo.
Boom. Immediate sanction. Boom. Unlicensed food.
I start cooking extra
No,
one, and I have
Pigsy
my.
is licensed,
Taxes.
actually.
Oh, okay. Well,
Pigsy's the most licensed entity because Pigsy is a god.
okay, so anyway,
Pigsy's a god?
I started blasting.
Pigsy's a character from the campaign who you will eventually meet because several of my characters will happen to have them because weird family items.
Yeah, Pigsy will probably show up because he's kind of become a fan favorite.
Pigsy will show up because one of my characters is Greg's descendant and will have the item,
Okay,
or
so
because one of my characters is Greg's descendant's friend and will probably have one of the items just for the shits and giggles of it.
the shiggles.
Yeah, just like, welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Pigloo.
Hey, question, DM.
Nani?
Pineapple.
Did we? I don't even remember. My short-term memory is absolute garbage. But did we roll initiative or no?
Not yet.
No. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna use this time to move all the way down here. What is this? A big tree? Can I move under here?
Yep.
Can I
Okay.
have it?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So
He's technically taking up these 4 squares.
Oh, geez. Wow. Okay. Trying to think.
Right now, he's a little bit from that angle. You see, he's a little dumbfounded that his wall of ice just turned into a wall of fire. In fact, he is scratching the back of his head, wondering what he did wrong.
Well, it happens to the best of us. I know excitement gets in the way. By the way, I'm gonna
Die.
I'm just gonna the crossbow kabam, but no, I guess not. He's gonna go ahead, pull a crossbow out of his midsection, and then try to fire one off. But I don't think a 2 hits.
No. In fact, you pull it out. You go to shoot it, and then you realize after you hear a click, it's not loaded.
Fuck. Damn it. Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and load my crossbow. Okay. And then I end my turn. Did someone else want to do this?
I fly over to Sawdustin
Let's go.
and I take out my ocarina, sit down, and play Soraya's song.
Did you just play a Zelda song?
Yes.
That's Sarah's song, by the way.
Oh, frick. Well, no, it's Soraya's song now.
It's Soraya's song because of copyright.
Soraya?
Soraya's song, dude, the copyright.
I thought it
and
was
because
Saria was her name.
And,
yeah,
that's what I thought too. But it's Soraya's song now because I'm Soraya fan.
You are.
You're right, her name isn't Sarah. My brain just keeps thinking it is Sarah because my brain is stupid.
Yes. Okay, hold on. I'm grabbing a spell.
I'm gonna do something funny. Actually, I'm
I'm
gonna look at the Barb subclass.
All right, are you gonna put the song on?
Oh, it's already
Music?
playing.
she
I can't hear it.
throws her spear again. Fell throws her spear again.
You gonna throw your spear? Okay, roll a hit.
$16.
Yep, hits.
18. 18.
Yep. Odds or evens?
Let's go evens. It's even Stevens.
It is an even, so you will deal an additional 9 points of fire damage as it goes through the firewall.
Christ, man.
How large is this creature, by the way?
About 45 feet tall. It's
About
massive.
5 feet.
Oh, great. So what size classification would that be?
Huge.
Colossal, or?
I would say colossal, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna. Well, no, I probably shouldn't do that.
Hello?
You have a 20-foot
I'm gonna
hole.
make it
How-
even bigger. No.
I cast
No.
enlarge.
No. Unless. No. I don't know. Someone else go. I don't have anything. Damn.
I take out my poisoner's kit to see if I can do anything with it.
You can concoct a poison.
I wish to concoct a poison.
All right, go ahead and make me a D20 plus your proficiency.
Alright, where's my proficiency?
If you're level 5, you should be plus 3.
Oh, it's +2. Okay, I see. I have 3. I've only been rolling like 19s and 1s.
How much?
It's 3.
Okay. So as you begin digging through your poisoner's kit, you wish to make a poison, but then you realize you don't have the needed ingredients to finish concocting it.
Wait,
Wow.
I'm a dumbass. Okay.
Well, we already established that, but anyway.
So anyway, I'm gonna need the big guy to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. $15.
Well, it fails. And it's going to be teleported directly into the wall of fire.
What? You can do that?
I'm just gonna teleport it directly into the wall of fire.
Alright, Kana, I'm going to need you to roll me 5d8.
Okay.
I forgot I could do this, and I was saving it for a special occasion, and I am a goof.
Wait, this isn't right.
Renee could do that too.
Okay.
Oh, Renee could do that too.
So that's 6, 2, 4, 7, 8.
By the power invested in me and the board, go the fuck to hell.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
No,
You
I don't.
are the bride.
Here's proper.
Okay,
You will listen
so
to that.
you move it and cause it to take 54 points of fire damage.
Let's go.
Christ.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Woohoo.
Alright, I'm going to flip a coin real quick. That's tails. So, it goes back to where it was. As it just starts brushing the fire off of itself.
So it legit just doesn't care. So don't do anything to the cage until the creature is dead, okay, guys?
Well, okay. Oh, it's gonna move back. You gotta need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I can just imagine just Saw being like, no, go back! Bad!
The power of the board compels you. Go back.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Oh.
You know, I just
so-
realized that I had an opportunity to make a joke earlier when Greg was like trying
Where
to.
the fuck is Greg?
Well, when your character was doing their thing with the.
It's not that fucking hard.
Well, when your character was doing the thing with the chairs, I thought I realized now I could have said. So let me guess, are you arguing the Vogon here for chairman of the board?
Yes.
Execution.
Wait a second. I have sleight of hand?
It's a skill.
It's a skill issue.
No, that's what you are.
Alright, so am I allowed to steal stuff without people noticing?
I mean, yeah.
Take our shit, you die.
What?
15, 20, 25.
If you take Galad's shit, he will kill you.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm not taking from Galad. I respect Galad.
Is there a pebble around me, DM?
Plenty. And pine cones.
Oh, sweet. Well, I'm gonna grab a pebble.
You don't want to use the children's grenade?
Do what now?
It's getting-
Excuse me?
You've never, as a kid, pretended that pine cones were grenades?
No.
You had a
Wow.
Yes,
No
you had a
childhood.
shad childhood.
Shut the fuck up.
That's another reason.
Shut up. 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 Don't care. Nightmare. Nightmare. Nightmare.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare!
Oh.
SpongeBob me boy, you're gonna have a damn nightmare. Okay.
SpongeBob boy! Kill yourself!
Goddamn, Pyro.
Hey, does a 25 hit?
For what?
Oh wait, never. Magic's creature.
So
Sorry,
now
my bad.
I have to roll the D8 again.
Does a 29 hit? My bad.
For what?
I just told you, Magic Stone, this goofball.
Okay, yeah, it hits, unfortunately.
Just that. Okay, so that's gonna be that.
Wait.
Plus that. That's gonna be a 9. So times 2, that's 18.
So, did you telefrag him again?
No, she tried to, failed, and so picked up a rock and then just yeeted it at it and just clocks him on the side of the cheek.
Wow.
So, am I up?
Yep.
Spear.
Rolled a hit.
Beer? Yeah, usually they do.
Hold on, that didn't work right. Okay, 16. A lot of 16s.
Damage.
All right. 15.
Alright. Odds or evens?
Let's go even Stevens.
Alright, you got an even. So that's
I
an
don't
additional.
like names.
Was half of 15.
7.5.
So 7, so you have 14. An additional 14 points of fire damage.
Unless you want
Okay.
to say.
That's cool.
So your spear, you haul it like a javelin as Saw, you in your location watch as a spear literally take this thing's head clean off of its shoulders and just kind of gets piked against the statue in the center as this kid is absolutely horrified.
I would be too. I don't blame him.
So, that killed him.
It still seems to be standing, but it definitely isn't moving.
Question.
Answer, pineapple.
Thank you.
Well, it shouldn't have been a quick one. It should have been a slower answer. So, like,
Pineapple.
no, you should have
Oh,
said
thank
the
you.
full name, the fruit pineapple.
You know what I just realized? You know what I just realized would be pretty bad?
A
Tomato?
vegetable.
Tomatoes
that's also
pretty
a fruit.
fucking good.
If this thing turned out to just be protecting him and we just killed it.
Don't
It
give me
didn't have
ideas.
a license.
Okay,
What?
I want to fly over the cage to see if there is a door on it of sorts.
Eat the shit out of the child.
There
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be a door on the cage.
So,
Just
if you,
realized. I
if
can.
you look in, sorry.
Does it have an opening in the top of the cage?
No. It just seems to be just solid, like, foot thick.
Like
Can
ice
I,
cylinders.
can I cast
Just-
a spell at it?
Wow. Okay.
Can I cast a spell at it?
Depends. What's the spell?
I'm gonna cast. This is gonna sound crazy, but fireball.
Whoa! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! Hey! Oh!
Wait a
hold on,
second. You have
hold on,
fireball?
Hold on.
No,
I would
or
not
do
recommend it.
Let's think about this real quick.
Yeah, no, because I think two of your teammates are right next to the thing, and I thought
It's
you were
not
also
even-
lawful good.
It's not even
So-
that. It's not even that. It's that it will kill the child regardless.
Oh, that's not what I'm
And
worried
the
about.
other
I'm worried
party
about
member
the
that just got
bonfire.
knocked.
Oh yeah, true.
Wait,
Oh,
whoa. Where?
in off topic, you can see Galen's dad.
Dad?
Yes.
Papa.
Where's? Well, wait, but I was aiming for this thing.
What thing?
Fireball is an AoE as fuck attack.
You know, whenever Minea does a fireball, it's 20 feet of range of explosion. That's why she does it away from the party.
Yeah, so if you hit this thing, you would hit everything within 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. Anything within this circle.
Oh, which includes Galen.
So because she's a god, she would have that AOE.
Well, no.
No, that's the
fireball.
spell itself.
That's
Yeah, that's just-
fireball.
That's just the normal spell.
Minea does that 3 times a day. That's why she aims the other way.
Christ.
He's not here right now. Can I take a message?
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
He's
can
not
you-
here either.
what about Fire Bolt?
What about Jesus of Nazareth?
Fire bolt? Okay, that might be a little bit more
Feasible.
feasible. Yeah.
How much is the space in between the bars?
Like 5 inches.
Oh, great. Well, I could squeeze right through then.
Yeah. A creature and object. Range of spell attack against the target on a hit takes 1d10 fire damage. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, what Sawdustin is going to do, is, let me see. If I can actually.
This pile of furniture haven't done anything yet.
So yeah, Firebolt, and
All right,
she's
roll the
gonna
hit.
aim it at its frick. She's gonna aim it at its leg.
All right, roll the hit.
All right, what shall I roll for this one?
It's a d20 plus your spell attack modifier, which in this case would be a +5.
That's 13.
Okay. +5, that's 18. So yeah. Okay, go ahead and do a 2d10.
Okay, let me find it. Okay. Three. 6.
Okay. You cast the firebolt at this thing's leg. Like the arrow of pure fire it is, it takes it to the knee.
Oh my goodness. Poor
And
man.
you watch as it kind of just pretty much shatters the kneecap and it kind of just crumbles to the ground.
Used to be an adventurer like you. Well, I took an arrow to the knee.
And as it crumbles to the ground, you watch as a humanoid figure kind of fly up from the ice shatters from it.
That's the wizard.
Alright. So, from this, you can see... Alright, let me pull something up here real quick. Alright.
Quickly, someone shoot him in the ass.
I used my alchemy set to set the whole cage ablaze.
Galen throws a chair at the fucking fleeing figure.
Throw me. Throw me. Oh my
Trying to
goodness.
find where it says so I can fast forward.
I just realized you totally could throw me.
Galen?
Someone can throw me.
Do I have the ability to lift someone while I'm flying?
Yes.
You can carry
Oh.
someone. Yeah.
Galad, how would you like to be picked up while carrying a table or something?
Um,
Can you
Galad's not a big fan of flying, especially because his dad attempting to do so while with him is a big reason for most of his scars.
Oh, nothing fancy.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah. Am I allowed to use my alchemy set to like melt the ice cage?
You can make a
Like
something
make
with-
alchemist's kit to make something that I can just like melt the cage with.
I mean, you could chip away at it as the child is kind of just cowering in the corner opposite to you, just in case you do start chacking away at it.
Galad, so the monster's dead, right?
So basically, he was using this thing as a mech suit.
I see.
Oh my goodness! Is that a
Galad
gun?
throws a chair at the guy as he tries to escape.
Oh, he doesn't try to. He's basically just floating mid-air right now. He's like,
Oh, Galad throws a chair at him.
make
And
me a
ignites it.
ranged attack with disadvantage.
Because
That
he's
is
high.
a 13. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you throw it and you overshoot it. Saw, I'm gonna need you to make me a dexterity check.
Oh my goodness. Wait, I could use I can reaction Featherfall on the chair.
You're out of spell slots.
Oh, I can't
Hey,
reaction
question:
either.
Can the cage make you a dex check? Because I'm
Let's
pretty
go.
sure. I'm pretty sure he's inside the cage, isn't he?
Yeah, he should be inside the
He's
cage.
in the
'cause he-
cage.
Saw can
Hold up
dress
one moment.
himself
If
up
that's the
doing-
case, or let me rephrase. If that's the cage,
Well, hold on. I didn't do it yet. I was saying I could, but we never did it.
I thought you were inside the cage. Also, I think it'd be funny if the cage makes a dex check.
oh yeah, and it rolled a 13. So being that it's a cage and that 13 means nothing because it's fucking immaculate. Yeah, you throw it and it just knocks into the cage, exploding, crackling the ice.
Wait, wouldn't I catch on fire?
No, because you're not on the cage.
But I'm right outside of the cage.
If anything,
Galad
you'll just have
didn't
embers.
ignite this chair.
Oh, okay.
Galad messed up his throw because he tried to ignite this chair and failed. He's still working out the trick.
Could you imagine being a fucking a wizard controlling an ice mech suit and then getting hit by a fucking burning chair?
Excuse me, I have something to share with you.
You have
Oh my
this
god,
demon, you have this demon ass looking motherfucker who's just like chair.
I need to ask you a question.
I mean, Galad could ask him a question.
So,
In fact,
so as you
like,
throw the chair, this wizard who begins to float kind of just mid-air sidesteps and lets it whiff and watches it just smash right into the cage as he just grits his teeth and just looks at him. So the dwarves found reinforcements. Must they be so damn stubborn? I guess I'll just have to kill you too.
no,
And
you won't.
and
No, you
and
won't.
basically like
A fucking pit fiend comes out of nowhere.
like Stella doesn't even say anything. Stella, as the herald, just points at him.
By the
And
way, this
it-
guy is like 50 feet in the air.
Well, Stella just
Right,
points up.
frick it. I'm just picking up the whole ice cage.
Galad smashed the cage, didn't he?
No.
It cracked through. It cracked it, so it damaged it, but it didn't break it open.
I see. Hold on, I'll throw another chair and open it up.
Make
So,
a strength
Another
check.
one. I was joking, Pyro.
I'm not.
Okay. Gallad rolled a 15. No, 17 because mods.
Okay. So you throw it. Right at the last second, manage to ignite it. This one, for whatever reason, just engulfs itself in the flames like a fireball. The wizard just kind of just sidesteps away from it again, moving, and yeah, you completely disintegrate this ice cage. As this kid is now just shaking in fear.
Right, I take that kid and I fly away.
Get him to safety.
You take the kid from Sawdust
And I just fly away. I go outside the town. Screw the party. Bring this kid back home. Don't want to deal with him anymore.
I don't want to deal. Oh, good God.
Now, to be fair, he's actually safer out there than he is with the party.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you think.
So,
I mean, even if there's a Tarash outside, it's probably not as safe as being away from the fucking chair throwing drunkard.
Give me one moment. So,
Also, Galad's rage is not caused because he's a barbarian at this very moment. It's caused because he's got a distinct lack of alcohol.
I am going to need both of you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Galad
both
and
of us?
Stella.
Okay.
How the heck did you bend the firewall?
Nat 20.
One on our team is a freaking firebender. How'd you bend the firewall?
Firebender? I thought.
None of us are firebenders.
Then why is the firewall at a 90-degree angle?
Oh no, that's me marking a cone that he's casting.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it's a bit acute.
So we both got 20s.
Not even a joke.
Okay.
Oh, Pyro, how do you feel about the model I made for Galad's?
It's
Okay. You both take 50 points of cold damage as he casts Cone of Cold to both of you.
Does rage give me resistance to that?
Not to magic.
Damn.
How many spell slots do I have left?
You are down to 1/3 4, so you still got all 4 of your first level and 1 second level left.
Alright.
Because you, as a warlock, you have to cast as high as you can go, and Firebolt is a cantrip.
So I can still cast Fireball.
You could. So I'm gonna have everyone roll me initiative.
initiative is D20, right?
Plus your dexterity modifier.
All right.
13.
Hold on a sec.
That's. Let's go. I got 9 plus 10, 21.
Nat 20.
Sorry, you got a nat 20?
Nat 21, baby.
I'm at 21.
Wouldn't wait, Galad has the 2 decks because we didn't stat Galad. And Pyrus at all I'm gonna have to make some Galad sheets.
Okay, hold on. Why am I below 2 people? I thought.
Because this is the wizard.
No, but who's Tori? Wait, Tori and Sean, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did they roll?
Natural
Nat
20s.
Nat 20 and Galad has a +2 because that's what the DM said.
Oh, but I'm. Oh, so you both have +2.
Scout has a 22. You have a 21. I think Sean rolled his 21 before you.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so he already took his turn, so Tori, go for it.
Hold on a second. I'm making room by putting more of my dice away. I need some space to roll the dice because I went and got my pizza. Okay, that should be good enough.
YouTube just gave me the "Are you still watching?"
No, I'm not.
I got an 18 for throwing the chair, or I got a dirty 20 with my, dirty 20 for throwing the chair.
Okay. I'm going to have him make a dexterity check.
I'm literally the party barbarian of, why does this fight have to have so much flying?
And he has got a natural 25. So, as you throw it, you pretty much hurl this thing right at him, looking like it's a direct hit, until he pulls some fuckery last minute and basically I-frames out of the way.
My
Bro,
God,
what?
he's a Dark Souls player.
He deploys the light shield at the last second and just deflects my fucking chair like it's a goddamn tank shot.
Does that end your turn?
And I throw anything else at him.
You can make another throw without mods.
Does a throw count as an interaction or an action?
Action. When you're trying to do it in a lethal form.
Alright. Time to yeet. Nat 20.
Fucker got a 7.
Oh, no.
He's getting hit by a flaming chair this time.
So as he does his little iframe, you pull a cheesy, just quick chuck. Basically taking
Throw
off
2 chairs
one
this
of,
time.
not even. Snap one chair in half just so it doesn't have the just raw weight causing it to linger you down. And hurl this thing ahead of him so that he would kind of move right in front of it right as you threw the first one. And it just smacks him right in the forehead.
Womp.
Instead, get your ass on the ground!
I told you to take a seat!
Take a seat, young bitch.
Let's dish out damage.
Bully this motherfucker in the air! Suddenly a pit fiend comes by and just punches him.
Bully him, bully him, bully him, bully him.
Among Us comes from the ground.
I mean, yeah, his dad could be summoned. His dad is literally a pit fiend.
Alright.
Yo,
That instead, Sean, your turn.
ooh, Sawdustin's turn. Well, he's going to stealthily 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do you need me to? Yeah. And then dash action. 35, 40, 45, 50. Hold on.
5, 10,
Dustin, you
15,
coward.
20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Sawdustin isn't a coward. He's just not sanctioned for that. Alright, and then bonus action. Wait. Oh my goodness, I just realized I can do something like that. That's really stupid. Okay. Hold on. I need to, like... So... Dungeon... Do we know what's in a Dungeoneer's kit?
I kind of wish I just brought Greg.
Dungeoneer's pack.
pack.
A crowbar,
Oh,
a backpack,
A backpack,
hammer.
a crowbar, hammer, 10 pythons, 10 torches, tinderbox, 10 days of rations, water skin, and 50 feet of hempen rope.
How tall is this building?
About 30 feet. You forget. Only dwarves live here.
Wait a second.
Interesting. Wait, I'm... Oh my god, that is so stupid. Okay, get this shit. 10 feet, right? If I just make... This is 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
He's going to extend his arm out 10 feet, so it'll end up right here. And as a bonus action... Oh, wait, no, fuck, carts are in the way. Never mind. He's gonna just hold his bonus action, I guess.
Okay. No got.
Okay, my turn. So, can I use my alchemist kit to make a chemical bomb?
A what?
A chemical bomb.
While carrying a child?
Yes.
Yes.
Why not, man?
Here, kid,
Well,
you hold
you,
this.
you would drop him in the process.
It don't matter. He can live
Okay,
forever too.
yes it does.
No, he's having the child mix them.
All right. Can I come down to the ground?
Child, can you please do not
It's-
ingest this?
And put him inside the house that had the door knocked off of it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Put
Yeah.
the child there.
And then I concoct a chemical bomb.
Make
In
me
front of
a... Roll a
Legalize
d20
the
plus your proficiency.
All right. I roll 16.
Plus 3, so 19.
No. I rolled a 4.
Okay, so...
Legalize nuclear
No.
bomb.
You make a cherry bomb.
Yeah.
with extra reds.
Can I throw it at him from where I am?
Hell no, you're way too far.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Am I able to use a dash action?
Yep.
All right, I dash towards behind the pile of chairs. Yes, perfect. Is that close enough?
At this point, you'd be out of options since your dash action would have nullified you being able to throw it now.
Yeah, I just want to know if I'm close enough behind the pile of
5,
chairs.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Barely.
All right, perfect. I end my turn. Sorry.
Okay.
I
Kana.
wonder what Mr. Stella will do.
And Stella basically looks, she points at the wizard, and she casts Cloud of Deck.
What is it?
Cloud of Daggers.
That does not sound very fun. That sounds like Undyne from Undertale.
It sounds like it's a cloud of daggers.
Wow, thanks for the conclusion of this hypothesis.
Of course, no problem. Always glad to help people out. By the way, did you know that there's a cloud of daggers?
Oh, wow, I didn't see that. Thanks for letting me know. I would have accidentally walked underneath
Okay.
it.
So go ahead and do your 4d4.
That's a 3. 2. Four. And 3.
Okay. So you cast your cloud of daggers at him, and you basically have him surrounded in a 5-foot cube of just magical dagger.
It's like magic spinning blades.
Yep.
Now you have to draw a metal box.
Well, I can't because he's like 50 feet in the air.
That makes sense.
But that got him, right?
You hit him.
But he's not dead.
And
No,
with
nowhere
that,
near.
She also throws a spear at him.
Your cloud of daggers took an action.
Oh, it did?
Yep.
Alright, so I guess that's all she can do right now.
His turn. He is going to fly this way, out of the cloud of daggers.
Gosh dang it, man.
I feel like he should have to make a dex check to get out of the cloud of daggers.
It doesn't even say. That's why I was looking. So you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side, centered at a point you can see within range. Creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn when it starts there. That being said, he moves. Alright.
Eeny, meeny, miny, more. Parry the platypus, you must go.
What the heck?
Oh no. Agent P. No.
Harry, the platypus.
All-powerful, almighty Santa, please kill all of my enemies with your reindeer.
Wow. This is such a fun Christmas special. I'm so glad this is gonna last us a month.
Thank you, Santa.
You know, maybe we should have just done a normal episode.
Alright, Kana.
But then I wouldn't
You
be
got
here.
lucky.
Special guest star.
So he's going to cast Magic Missile at 5th level on you as you take 16 points of force damage.
Now that doesn't seem very fun, does it?
Let's go, gamer.
And to finish his turn, he is going to go ahead and copy himself using mirror image.
Maybe I suggest he...
Alright, Tori,
Yes.
your turn.
Flaming chair.
I still think it's hilarious how we just have a nice little stockpile of chairs.
Oh, I knew very 18 with mods. I knew very well being a barb, I would probably end up not being able to have a convenient time fighting the magic user.
But hey, look at that. Now you do have a convenient because you just throw everything.
You
Yeah,
just throw
So what's
Um,
your roll?
18 with mod.
Okay.
How about we simply turn up the heat?
You throw it. You hit one of the duplicates.
Get it?
Wait, hold
As
on.
it
There's
smacks-
duplicates of the wizard?
He cloned
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, he did mirror.
When did this happen?
Like,
Right at the end of his turn.
Did his turn?
Oh.
All
I
right,
didn't
so
hear.
you throw the chair. You can't tell which is which, so you throw it where your natural instinct goes. It explodes on impact, and it just fizzles.
I just pick a fucker and I throw the chair.
Actually, you don't make that choice. The dice does.
The dice is the one who hits the fucker. You are the one that throws the chair.
Nat 20 on bonus. Or, no, wait. That's not the 20. That is a 19. I fucking misread.
Throw another one.
Yeah, 19. No. No, wait. No mod. 17. I
Okay.
almost forgot for a second.
You killed another duplicate.
Alright. I'm getting them out of the way.
It's just one chair at a time. Your duplicates are destroyed.
I end my turn because I have no more. Wait, do barbarians have extra attack and
Yeah, attack when you actually hit it.
what level are we?
You should be 5th.
Okay.
I'm level 5?
No, you're fine, Amethyst. I'll deal with it.
Okay.
All right. So with that being
Barbarians
said,
have action surge?
no, fighter thing.
Okay.
Sean, you're up.
Sawdustin. Add it once again. 5, 10. I shall take the goo man.
Nope.
You fuck. No, bitch. Bring it back.
He's just knocked into a bunch of music.
Oh,
What?
Oh my
okay,
god, he's
okay.
emoting!
Fight,
He's
fight,
getting
fight.
emoted on.
Fight. Okay.
Okay,
5,
KO.
10, 15, 20, 25. Birdie. Or wait. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Turdy right there. No. Just Turdy right there. Turdy right there. Turdy right there. And then
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, 20? What about 30? 5, 10.
Oh, you still have your
Yes.
shrub.
I know. My boy. But he can go. He can only go after me. I can't tell him to go first, which is kind of a weird rule, but I guess that's just how it be.
Just be like Pokemon. Use the move after you.
Rob, no. There's a level 1 a CR rating of a half a 1. Shrub, go.
So what do you wish to do?
The goofball is within 90 feet, right?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 65, 80, 85. He's 50 feet in the air, so 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. From start, if in front of you, like starting in front of you, that would make 90 feet.
Would it count if I stretched out my arm to occupy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stretch out my arm just enough, just enough so I can hit that 90 feet. And then I'm going to have him make a Constitution saving throw.
The bot is confused.
I was confused. But
That is a 13.
13, he fails. Who is the nearest teammate?
Oh, hold up.
Oh, con save.
He disadvantage. He did worse!
Well, we can only go down from here. Where's the bulk of our friends?
A what?
Hold on. You know what?
We're all by the chair pile.
I take this guy, right, from where he is right now. Move him directly in front of those two. Directly.
Okay.
On
And
the ground.
in response,
Yes.
He's right.
Misty step.
And oh wait, hold on. Misty step, right?
Yep, bonus action.
Can't they get an opportunity of attack?
Gallad's on the ground.
Yes. It's technically maybe.
The man is 50 feet above Gallad. Unless it's the
He
previous
teleported
Gallad.
directly in front of him. Wait, hold on. Was he holding a bonus action?
He was.
Ooh. But can someone use their reaction since he moved?
I think I'm out of a reaction.
Well, I mean, one of the two people that he was literally right in front of.
Well, he was only in front of Stella's god form, so she can try and make a swing.
So yeah, I totally could.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
Confused now, as the person he was looking at is no longer where he was looking for them.
Oh, 20.
Alright, go ahead and dish out your damage with that spear.
All right.
Is it normal for everyone to be hitting really high numbers?
In this party, yeah, it kind of seems to be.
Unless, well, I mean, unless it's me and, because then I only get them on stupid rolls.
Like your bush guy?
Like drinking.
Like my bush, or you know, whenever,
What? Wait, like your what?
like
He
the
got,
shrub.
he got hit with a 19.
Okay.
I think the music just stopped perfectly.
He
Yeah,
got hit
I wanted to
with a
make sure I
19.
heard you correctly.
Oh,
He got hit with a 19.
Okay. So yeah, right, he sees himself get teleported, watches as a spear kind of just come at him, but right before he's able to misty step back, he gets hit.
So yeah, and since wizards aren't exactly known for melee, yeah, that hurt.
I would imagine getting hit with a spear hurts.
Probably about as much as getting hit with a flaming chair.
Didn't
And-
he die to 1d4 sneeze damage?
And then I'm going to shoot my crossbow at him, whip it out, and bang.
What was the spell you used to teleport him?
Vortex warp. It was an action.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah,
then go ahead and do your
Yeah.
hit with that modifier then.
Yeah.
You-
11.
11 will not hit.
Darn. Okay. That's it.
You go to snipe him right as you teleport him, and
I still didn't load that damn arrow.
no, you loaded it. It's just right as it goes to hit him, you get excited, and then he misty steps.
Darn.
I think
Oddly-
it's funnier that he still doesn't have the arrow loaded.
So literally, you just saw like that mother, that mother.
The beeps. The beeps.
Unsanctioned swears, that's 50 fucking years.
Son of
No,
a
actually,
fucking son of a that mother
actually,
just won't fucking stay still.
it
Hold on.
compiles. It compounds with each swear that he does, and that just doubles the years.
And die.
That reminds me
Okay.
of a Porky the Pig going, son of a bleep butt, son of a bleep butt, son of a bleep butt, gun.
You thought I was gonna say son of a.
Didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Why is- Pyro, are you censoring everyone?
No.
who's up?
No.
Who's up right now?
After that, it would be Nugget.
Nugget, your turn. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, so basically, I run over to behind Stella, and I give the person on my left the cherry bomb to throw at the wizard guy.
Go. Oh, that's,
Okay.
That's sweet.
So, Gillid, you see Amethyst kind of just haul ass next to you and hand you a cherry bomb.
Legalize nuclear bomb.
The fuck? Hold on. I've also got to.
You were
I've also
you were
gotta
gonna
pick out
channel
Floyd.
Greg right there.
No.
I heard that. I just was like, oh hey, there's Greg.
Suddenly, Greg appears.
Garen.
What the fuck is this? No,
What?
that's Gallad's response.
What the hell is this?
I'm waiting for the response from the other player. Gallad doesn't know what the hell he was handed.
A cherry bomb.
How the fuck did you make a cherry explosive?
The power of combustible
Okay, so-
cherries.
Basically, I took the cyanide from 5 million cherries and input them into one small glass cherry container.
Well,
That was a lot of words. I stopped paying attention.
He heard cyanide in his brain just straight up, just out of nowhere.
Basically, it'll give him Pneumano Ultra.
Gallad sort of pushes him away with the other hand and just goes, "This thing got a fuse."
Yes, it does.
All right. Gallad's gonna throw this bitch and snap light it.
All right, go ahead and make me a ranged attack.
And I'm putting the spin on it.
put the spin on that shit.
Watch you mess up. He's gonna say you curved it, you spun it so much that it boomeranged around and hit sawdust.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Fucking hits Saw right in the fucking face. Whips around.
You hear a splelch?
What the Oh, that was an interesting... I think the bot is really confused. Or maybe not. Maybe not, actually.
888.
Goodness gracious.
All right, so you huck this thing, and it explodes literally in his face before he even gets a chance to respond.
What a goofy.
What a goofball.
What a nerd!
Look at that nerd. He doesn't even have a shield.
No shields?
Actually.
Wait, how much damage did it do?
Yeah,
A lot.
you're looking at it.
Oh, I'm not looking at it because I'm blind.
All right, so Connor, you're up.
She casts Sacred Flame.
How much damage did it do in the dice?
I'll check.
49.
Nice.
20 off.
Oh, Sean, crime check count.
I'll give it to you after.
I want to know
10,
how many
15,
crimes
20,
I'm committing.
25, 30. All right, so I must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8.
I thought you just said something else.
I should have bonus accent the chair of that bitch.
Bonus.
Literally adding I'm adding insult to injury.
Why not just add injury to injury?
Well, I mean, I am. But it's
23.
insulting because I nailed him.
He had a 23?
Yep.
I mean, I guess that's what it says.
Well, that's bull crap. Well, how I can't beat that. How am I supposed to beat that?
Well, you just casted it, and it only calls for him to make a check to take the damage. So technically, you hit him, but he seemed to have resisted it.
How many hit points does he have?
That's
he has
a lot
left, or how much he has total?
Left.
Both.
How about right?
How much does he have left?
How about right?
47.
Right. 47
We
left.
need another cherry bomb.
All right. Do you
Okay.
wait? Can he give his action to me
We
or
need
something?
another chair.
Or his initiative to me or something? I don't know.
Can
So-
we just hit him with the chair again? Can we hit him with the
You guys want to take a guess how much health he has maximum?
20.
I'm gonna say
1,000 or
16.
so?
99.
2. I believe you're wrong, and it's 2.
So okay, so she casted Sacred Flame on him. She hit him.
And he resisted it.
So what do I roll?
No, you're fine.
No, I mean, what do I roll for damage?
It says target must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. It doesn't say anything if he fails. So it seems he just resisted it as a whole.
Can I throw my spear at him?
You can try. Do it without mods.
All right. But dang, again with the 19.
All right, go ahead and dish out your damage.
Dang, 19 again.
What the?
Well,
wait.
I'm not
So if he
surprised-
has 99 health, and the cherry bomb did 49 damage.
How about I hit him for a
Pretty
2?
sure he's resisted quite a bit of the damage.
Well, the spear definitely hit him.
Yep.
Whack.
And
How about
it did damage.
So that was a 19.
Wow.
Yeah. So
We'll have to retry this next year and be more serious.
You got something for him?
So
A good
that-
old
that-
knuckle sandwich.
I'm gonna. Am I able to move forward to him?
You could.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move a little closer to him,
How much?
as far as I can go.
So that's going to be right up against him. He's going to get an opportunity of attack.
You could just bank on my cherry bomb.
That is a 23 to hit.
Ah.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage.
Dun dun.
Nope.
What is that? Home slice, brother?
Oh, fucking Christ.
Well, no, it's Sean, but cool.
That is
Hey there,
14
buddy.
points of
How
cold
Chum-
damage. As you run up to him, he conjures in his hand an ice dagger and takes a slash at you across the chest.
Christ. I thought wizards
No,
couldn't
it's
even like
oh, it's a
melee.
wizard.
Well, isn't she coated in armor? Doesn't she like?
Oh yeah, she has the golden fleece.
You still take the damage.
It's
Resistance.
Not how that works.
Dang it.
What armor does is it gives you an AC. If something doesn't meet your AC, it doesn't even scratch your armor.
Oh, okay. So basically, it
Or
pierces
in
your arm.
Greg's
So the way that the AC works essentially is I have to meet or beat what your AC is to damage you. If I don't, essentially I don't hit you at all.
Huh.
Oh, what would her AC be?
16.
And you definitely rolled to beat that.
Yeah.
Huh.
simply alchemist fire.
Oh, that's all I can do. So who's next?
That would be him. Yeah, okay.
Honestly, might as well just win this. So
Yeah, but we should redo this next year with slightly more seriousness and actually having created characters for it beforehand. Or Pyro just hands everyone prefabs that don't have names.
Well, it honestly, like, I'm throwing everything I got at the guy.
oh guys, how much longer will this like
Until he
game be?
dies.
Oh. So about like 10 minutes?
We'll see.
Alright.
Okay. Galad. 17 points of force damage as he casts his magic missile upon you at 3rd level.
Fucking magic missile never misses.
Yeah, because it doesn't require a.
And he is also going
Magic.
to cast Fly and hold a bonus action. Tori,
Yes.
you're up.
Alright, does Gallad throw chair?
Well, he's currently back 50 feet in the air.
I'm trying to decide what I throw.
Yourself.
Yes, I just you. Damn it! There's a cartoon and I can't think of it, but a character gives himself a leg up.
I mean, yeah, I'm right next to you, and yeah, you could throw.
Pyro, could I physically give myself a leg up?
What the hell is a leg up?
You know when you cup your hands, someone steps in them and you like use both arms and your upper body to help them propel themselves.
Oh,
With a
that's what that's
running
called?
jump.
Okay, yeah, no.
That's what I've heard it called. Damn it.
As soon as your right leg or your opposite leg or whatever leg you're using to like give yourself a hop so you can use your other leg to push yourself up, laws of physics are going to say you're going to eat the floor.
I'm going to throw a chair.
Roll a ranged attack.
Fuck. That is that a 6 or a 9?
Where's the line or the dot?
On the loop.
It is on the loop. Then it is a
Yes.
6.
So that's an 8 with mods.
Okay. You throw the chair this way. You let go far too early.
Bonus action. Can I throw amethyst?
You may certainly try. If he allows it.
Well, I was gonna say go around.
I mean, would you before you even choose it? Like, do you want that cherry bomb to throw, or?
Wait, you have another cherry bomb?
Well, I'm about to make one.
Can I hold my
Yes.
Okay, I hold action till the other cherry bomb
Sean.
is made.
Mm-hmm.
He's flying. He's doing the thing again. He's in creative mode.
Oh no. Oh well. What a goober. My turn, right? Or
Yeah.
Make sure you load your crossbow and don't get excited this time.
I will get about as excited as I damn want to. Which is not very much. I'm gonna load my crossbow. And then I'm going to take a shot.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Also, how do I get a cool like profile picture thingy, like border?
That is going to be a
It's a nitro thing.
Oh, sad.
I paid to win.
What's crossbow's thing? It's dexterity, right?
Yes, because it's considered a finesse.
Dirty 20. Then.
Damage.
Oh my gosh, I'm a little bit too tired. I thought you just asked how much. You were just telling me how much damage I was gonna take. Yeah, my brain is kind of shutting down right now. Hold on.
Yeah, it is 9:07.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a little past
crossbow.
midnight for us.
Yeah.
Your time doesn't matter, California person. Your time is irrelevant.
Hey,
I
listen,
doubt
listen,
that.
listen.
Your time is irrelevant because 4 of the 5 people in this call live in the same time zone. We do not care what time it is for you.
Where's
Wait,
mine?
no, there's two people. There's 2 out of the 6 people here.
No,
that's-
Small Nugget is also you.
We never established that.
That's going to be a 8.
To hit?
What? Damage. You said damage.
Well, okay. So in a 20 to hit, okay, 8 damage, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Small Nugget doesn't count because I haven't talked or been playing in the session.
Alright,
They
hits
are
him
not
in
a
the
person.
thigh.
That's okay.
Bleed out now. Goofy. I don't have anything for bonus actions. to
Are
go
we
for.
fighting Ice King?
No.
No, but
What,
it's fine.
defense
Oh,
or
wait,
time?
for bonus action, I'm just gonna reload my crossbow.
Okay.
And then I end my turn.
Okay. Nugget!
Alright, I use my alchemist's kit to make
D20
another
plus
chemical
proficiency.
bomb. Alright, here I go.
Make a nuclear bomb.
I roll an 18.
Okay. You made cherry bomb.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Let's
Nugget,
go.
do it again, do it
Alright,
again.
I give the cherry bomb to... Wait, how do you want to do this? Do you want me to give you the cherry bomb and me to hold on to the cherry bomb? You throw me at the wizard and I just like...
You throw me, throw me.
and I just like toss it up to him or over to him and
Back here, catch! I got a
Yeah.
gift for you.
yeah.
Your catch. What? Fucking
I prefer
grab
Galad I prefer Galad just taking the bomb and just putting all of his strength into it and just fucking baseball pitching that bitch.
Alright, go ahead and roll the throw.
Yes, roll the throw.
Dirty 19.
It's extremely dirty.
Okay. You hurl it, it explodes in his face once more.
Alright, is the man dead yet? Because you said he
No,
had
he's
49.
badly hurt.
How much health does he have left now?
12.
Dang it.
Alright.
I'm going to. Oh,
Wait,
what would I want to say?
Doesn't Victoria still have their bonus action?
Gonna repossess this guy's existence
Do I still have my bonus action?
again.
Because all I did was make you throw it as my action, I thought.
No, I held my action to throw it.
Yeah.
We ignored the fact that I threw a chair and then I held my action there.
Well, I thought you hold your bonus action. So
Yeah,
that you
and that's
could...
what it was to throw.
Oh.
Alright then.
Well, I mean, I've been kind of neglecting my shrub.
We
But,
could throw the shrub.
No, no, don't you
Throw
get
the
me.
No,
shrub.
we're going to cast
Throw
a
the
fireball
shrub.
at the shrub.
No.
No, we're not.
Wait,
Manea is going to emerge from the shrub, cast fireball, and then go back underground.
Simply, Manea, more like magic missile.
I mean,
Suddenly, Hammer Greg appears from the sky and suplexes him.
The killing blow here.
wait, hold on. Couldn't Stella just use fireball and sacrifice themselves?
Well, what?
No, that was in good form.
Mm.
Oh no.
Stella fire bolt and just blow them away right there.
Do it.
You're gonna do what?
I mean, because it is your turn anyway, Connor.
And she's like, so she points at us like, any last words?
Nerd.
Do your worst.
Oh, I was hoping you would make the ice guy the Riddler.
Like, I was hoping you'd say
What's-
that.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, she's like, so yeah, she freaking like she firebolts him at max strength. So
Ranged spell attack.
yeah, like she's shooting up at him.
Yep, roll d20 plus your modifier, which would be 5.
He's dead. It's an 18.
Alright, roll damage, which is a d10.
All right. It's a
Oh
10.
shoot!
Okay.
Hey, wait, where'd the firewall go? When did that go?
It's been
away?
gone
Yeah, but when?
for a while. You thought that that he managed to bend it into a 90-degree when it was just a cone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when it went away.
Yeah, he went firebender on that shit.
So you toss your firebolt up at him. It's enough to knock him down and prone 10 feet from you. He's on his last limbs.
Spear.
How about we take him off his last limbs? And we
How
give
about
him-
we take his life?
Are you gonna
from
throw it or are you gonna walk up to him?
She throws it at him like freaking.
Scorpion?
Make
How
me
about my-
just roll a d20 because bonus action at this point.
How about my shrub make sure that he has no more branches?
Death from the shrub. Kill him via the shrub.
Take the
16.
shrub. It is too dangerous
16.
to go alone.
All right, dish out that damage.
Death by shrub. Death by shrub. Death by shrub.
19.
How much?
No.
19.
I keep just hearing teen.
19.
19.
19.
I mean, I could totally just fly over to the shrub and then use a dash action.
So
After picking it up and drop it on him.
you watch as you throw your javelin spear, like javelin style, very weakly. You watch him lift up his like little wand that he's been holding the entire time. Right as it goes to make contact with a misty step.
There better not be a second phase to this.
Now that you mention it, no, I'm messing with you.
Okay.
I was gonna say.
Technically,
yeah.
you're already in phase 2.
Oh.
So
Oh,
that's
because
gonna
the
be-
ice golem was the first phase.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but nobody likes it.
However, phase 3.
Oh my god.
Okay, that was a cheap shot. Him telefragging out of the way.
He held a bonus action.
Dustin is going to excommunicate his entire family from.
Hold on, I ain't done. I still have one spell left.
Okay.
You have an ability to cast it though.
Is it? So I think cantrips. I can still do cantrips, right?
Yeah.
If you have a bonus action, yeah, you can.
It's like she just turns over. She's like, it's not ending this way. You will not escape your judgment.
It has to be this way. Standing here.
I realize.
What are you gonna cast?
So she just said like she just said it's not ending this way. You are not escaping your judgment. So she's gonna let's see. Let me see my cantrips here.
Oh, this ends now.
Because the only cantrip I'm seeing that's a bonus action is Magic Stone.
I think that can work. So like what will that work with?
Pick up a pebble off the ground, toss it at the bitch, and you have to beat your. God.
So you touch 1 to 3 pebbles, you imbue them with magic. You or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles being thrown or hurling it with a sling. If thrown, it has a range of 60. If someone else attacks with a pebble, that attacker adds your spellcasting modifier, not the attacker's, to the attack roll. On a hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage to equal to 1d6 plus your spellcasting ability.
Okay, so let's do that.
All right, go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
What do I roll?
That's just a d20.
All right. What did that hit? 18.
All right. Go ahead and roll out your damage.
All right. What
It's a
damage?
d6 plus 2.
Okay. So it's a 5.
You rolled a 3?
No, I said I rolled a 5.
So 7.
Yeah.
Is he dead?
So you hurl this stone at him. It catches him in the sternum. He's coughing up blood.
That sounds like an L magic.
What is he at?
3.
Didn't you say 3 pebbles? So shouldn't that hit him 3 times? You said 1 to 3 pebbles. I was firing.
I think
3
it's just that's how much you do grand total with it, because it doesn't really specify if it's per. Yeah, you or me a little stumped on that. It does say 3, but it doesn't specify per pebble.
So should we count it? I mean,
Yeah.
he's almost dead.
I'll leave it
I
up.
mean,
I'll leave it to a vote to the party.
I think it's one. It's total.
I'm gonna personally say death by shrub.
I vote death by shrub or death by chair.
I vote
It's
death
John Cena.
by
He's giving him the
dropping-
chair.
Oh, come on, man. I was so close.
I'm going.
Yeah,
to,
but
I'm
like,
going to cherish this moment forever.
Oh
What-
God damn it!
what
But
if I
death by
just
shrub is also just so damn funny.
Even
know,
when
like-
tired and half functioning, I can still make jokes.
yeah, I could even like fly and just drop the shrub on him.
Yes, drop the shrub on him. It's going to be like a fucking head crab.
I mean,
attack
Sean
with
can move
shrub.
the
Oh, wait.
shrub at
Oh,
him.
wait.
Whose turn is it?
Can I...
Hmm.
Wait, is it whose turn?
Pyro, whose turn?
His.
Wait. Since the shrub was forgone for the past 2 turns, can I still make him move since it technically says after my turn? Doesn't say when.
I mean, you could have been
Sit-
holding your movement this whole time, so yeah.
True. Could it be
You
holding?
just talked
Could it be
about
holding
doing
multiple turns of movement?
Death by shrub. Death by...
Just drop it on him. Drop it on him.
No, the shrub's right next to him.
Oh yeah.
The shrub's been holding its actions. Can the shrub attack?
Roll the hit.
Oh my fucking god, you're not gonna believe it.
Nat 20.
The shrub got a net 20. But hold on, it
Again.
could still get a 1 and it would just be down to
One damage
0.
again.
Well, here's the thing. So all you need is a 3.
Yeah, but
No.
don't
Yeah, you just need a 3.
okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this is infinitely funnier.
I feel profoundly ripped off.
You feel profoundly ripped off.
Sorry.
Would you like to know what I just got?
What's up?
A 1.
A 2.
Time.
Wait,
Now-
but it was a 20, so it's double damage.
But
Wait, is that real?
Yes.
he has resistance to all non-magical damage.
And don't forget, 2 minus 1 is 1.
No, that's fish.
Times 2, which is 2.
Times 2, which is
Which
2.
was resistance, so it's divided by 2.
So it's 1.
God damn bastard.
Alright, I'm flying over there. When
No,
it's
you're
my
not.
turn.
It's not your turn.
I know when it's my turn.
Is it still the shrub's turn?
1.
It's unfortunately Tori's turn.
Okay.
Do I have enough movement to get over there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Quite literally just enough.
Okay. Can
Fucking
I
hell,
use?
Tori,
Can I
beat
go
the
over?
Beat the shit out of this man. I don't
Can I-
care.
Can I
Punch him.
jump
Fart
off
on
the
him.
table?
All you fucking need. Spit on him and kill him, please.
Can I jump off the
Spit on the
table and
non-believer.
double? Shut up. Can I jump off the table I'm stood on and double and like put both hands together and just bring them both down on this man's back?
Wait, do it while holding shrub.
Technically, you're not on top of anything, you're just under it.
Atomic elbow, this son of a bitch, please.
Can I use the shrub as a weapon? No.
You could.
I'm going to hit this man with my fist. I'm going to kick a man while he's down.
Literally just punch him across the face, please.
I'm going to hit him with both hands at once.
So go
Punch
ahead and
him
roll a
with
hit.
your fist.
Nat 20.
Oh my fucking Christ. I mean, no offense.
Watch him roll a 1.
Actually, I get 2 hit dice plus 3, so I literally cannot fail this.
Alright, so it's
My lowest possible roll is an 8.
So it is 1 plus your strength bonus, which is 2, times 2. He's resistant, so 2.
Plus the +3 the spike gloves I put on over my gauntlet.
That
And both
is fair. You know what? At
and
that point,
both-
no,
both
you're
my
right. Just
Both
roll the
my
damage.
gauntlets deal D10. And
Roll the
I'm using,
damage.
and yeah, I got a 1 and a 3.
So
Still 8. That's still 8.
hold up. So 1 plus 3. That's 4.
Is it-
Divided by 2. Yeah, you literally just 2-tap knock him out.
Boom, boom, down for the count. Now finish this fucker. I don't want to see him again.
Bonus action, can I decapitate him with my axe?
Just atomic elbow his skull in, please.
So
Full weight.
as he lays limp on the ground,
Eat him.
he lets go of this rod he's been holding the entire time.
Oh no.
His body then shatters like glass and then conjugates into a stone, like a little sapphire.
Yo, you should totally break that.
Are we in free roam now, or are we still in battle? Initiative.
Can I take the rod and the sapphire?
It's up to you.
I want to
Can
pick
I-
the rod and the sapphire.
You
Can I
gain a
default
rod
dance?
of winter control and an Everfrost gem.
Can I default dance on his...
With the shrub?
Oh, the shrub.
Alright.
The shrub is gonna be...
the shrub default dances on his head. Gallet's gonna start putting the chairs back now that the boss fight's over. He's gonna put everything he hasn't used back.
Alright, I fly over there and over to Gallad and I sleight
God,
of hand steal the frost wand thingy.
Gallet, as a natural reaction, it slaps this motherfucker out of the air. He does not trust anything flying at him at any velocity that is not his dad.
I pick him up and I lift him into the air.
Gallet buries an axe in your skull.
So,
You miss because you're panicking from.
Nope, nat 20.
Wait. Let me roll.
How many d8s was the axe?
Nat 9.
It was 1d8 plus 1. You are screwed, my friend.
Wait a second, I forgot about the child.
That is an 8 plus 1.
Alright,
So-
I fly over to the child, I pick him up, and I then fly him out of town. Does that work?
Gallet is putting the furniture back in the buildings. He's not necessarily putting it where it goes.
Yes. I'm
So,
going to read
Amethyst.
off my shrub.
As you take Timmy, don't even need to fly. You could just walk him.
No, fly. Scar this child for life, I tell you.
I think you're actually
No.
giving him a lack of fear of heights now.
Okay,
Make Gallet
Pretend to
chucking
drop him.
Constantly
drop-
pretend
pretend
I'm
drop
gonna
him.
drop him
Pretend
by
drop him.
so
I constantly pretend to drop him
no,
from 100 feet in the air.
no,
Get
no,
that.
no, do not do that.
No. You be respectful towards children.
Alright, fine. I only
Hunt
drop
them.
him 10 feet.
What you do is you get them to the ground and then make them fear heights by telling them stories of people dying because they fell from great heights.
Okay,
Gallet's like,
Could
"All
somebody
these scars on my body.
Can somebody entrust the protecting people to the one person who's lawful good here?
No, I'm sorry.
Well,
I already
no.
have the I've already picked the.
You say that like Galad won't do the right thing.
Well, I just I just feel like we gotta keep them protected because
Yeah, we're not going to do it. It is all jokes. It's not like we are going to do that. We are not. We are not heartless monsters. We are. I'm going to. I'm going to repot my shrub.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
definitely
pretty sure
dressed
the
like
shrub
one.
is literally a heartless monster.
Amethyst.
Well, it's an awakened fucking shrub.
Yeah, it's a heartless monster.
Nolgat.
Yes.
So as you fly over town, what's 100 feet distance you could have walked?
Yeah, but it's
You-
more fun to fly.
You make your way to the outskirts of Roadstone, fly him to the ground, let him go, as the woman you had seen crying and screaming rushes over to him and begins hugging him profusely and begins sobbing. As the man who was resisting her sees him, then looks over at you and just gives you a smile and nods.
So can Stella return into the village?
You guys are in the village.
Yeah, we're.
So so Stella basically says as promised. Although she's like back to normal and she's very weak. Like she's barely standing up. It's
Galad unintentionally one taps her as he pats her on the
Oh my
back.
God.
I now demand the pay and a pay raise of 200 gold.
well, Stella
With-
basically says she's like, I don't remember
At
anything.
that point, that's not a pay raise. That's a lower in pay.
So Stella basically says she doesn't remember what happened in there. She just remembers getting cold and then blacking out. She says she must have passed out from frost.
Well, Saw's gonna be keeping close to Stella just to make sure that she's gonna be okay.
Something like that happened.
Screw Stella. I want the money. I'll split the money fairly, but I'm getting out of here after.
So you
she-
found
she-
him. What's become of the rest of you? And that wizard.
The wizard won't be troubling you anymore.
Oh, you guys left town?
Oh,
No.
I left town. They didn't leave town.
So
the wizard's a fucking
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because he's way out of town. He brought him back to where you guys started.
Yeah, no. The child's like gone. Y'all are still in town. I left y'all.
Galad, after putting the furniture back, goes to where they are because he wants to go get his alcohol, or he wants them to show him where the fucking alcohol is.
All right, it'll still be a while before you rejoin him.
Well,
So-
so far, Saw's gonna be keeping with Stella just to make sure she's alright.
So she's like, I don't remember much, but it seems that as I predicted, the hero showed up. Because when I woke up, the wizard was defeated. He's been riddled with holes.
All right, so Nugget, while you're still interacting with the dwarf,
Yeah.
so right now you're the only one at the outskirts with the boy.
The dwarf, yes. Yeah, with the boy and the dwarf.
So, what are the others? And that blasted
Uh,
wizard.
Wait, what was that? I couldn't hear that.
What are the others? That blasted wizard.
Wizard turned to, I don't know, stone or something. The others, they're still in town. They'll probably be here shortly.
It happened like a really shitty Midas.
A stone. You went happen to have gotten a good look at it, would you?
Not really. All I saw was like basically he just it looked like he died. And turned to like limestone.
Okay. So those creatures, they're gone.
I mean, we didn't check all of town, but they should. They should be all gone.
And he'll
Be
just give
careful.
like a very like gentle nod, like, okay.
So Stella tries to find the person she was like reassuring.
Eventually, Nugget, you will see the rest of your party join with you at the outskirts. You all see Amethyst speaking with the dwarf that suited you up.
Get over there.
And
Jesus Christ. Rude.
and Stella's like, as I promised, I said that I would bring them back safely, and we did. And she's she's like struggling to sit up.
Not you did. And a deal's a
Grab
deal.
The most important member.
The one
yes,
with
the
green
Doomslayer.
wings.
No, the shrub.
No, the one with the green wing.
No, Shrub's the most important member.
Oh yeah, shrub.
Shrub. Oh yeah, did I tell you I repotted the shrub?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And the deal's a deal.
Yeah, screw Timmy and his pigeons.
And
We
he'll
got
reach
Shrub.
behind him, flipping up one of his fur capes, and pulls out a drawstring pouch from one of his back pockets and
Man,
hands it
fuck it.
to Amethyst.
I got a laptop in my back pocket.
The fuck is a laptop? You guys are still confused but when I say firearms, but this one says a laptop. What is that?
Can
Like
you read
a
it?
countertop for your lap?
Yes, sir.
I think it's
Read
like
it in a book.
It's a little
Start-
nice looking piece of wood with a pillow on it at the bottom of it sometimes. It's like a mobile desk.
Start swearing in Draconic.
Exactly.
But
You wouldn't have to censor because no one would understand it.
Those
The
who speak
dragons
Draconic would.
The dragons
Yeah.
would.
Yeah.
Just remember, a shout.
You know what? Can I just summon a dragon right now?
but
Guys, I sent Timmy to Andromeda.
Just like have accidentally summoned a dragon.
So wait, can I give my presentation now?
Oh my god.
I have the brochure ready.
You summon something far worse.
Than a dragon.
The DM.
You summoned Galad's dad.
A Hydra?
Bowser.
Whenever it decides to actually load. We'll
Fuck
see how
outta
long
here.
it takes.
Yeah,
We'll
no,
see how
that's
long
just
it takes.
that's just a droplet of water.
So
That's a Kinder egg right there.
Galad runs the fuck out. Sees the
as
Hydra.
I said, what's riches, shelter, whatever you need. You saved our town, deal's a deal. Not even like to extend an offering for you to join us for this Don't Star Vale.
and Stella's like, I would like nothing more than to celebrate. And she's like, though I should probably eat something. I feel very weak.
Yeah.
I
take it
pull
easy.
two, or actually I pull 4 cooked buttons.
Alright, so when you start swearing, you summon this.
Galen knows what he says swearing though.
Oh my gosh, you spoke Swedish and you summoned a demon. You try to say IKEA furniture. You don't do that.
But I speak Swedish. What the fuck?
All right, hold on. How many heads does this one have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
You summon fucking.
Bro, this is at this point it's Morse code.
Andromeda. Shit.
Okay, I take out 6 cooked muttons and feed it to the Hydra.
Andromeda. Andromeda.
Now I ain't much. Oh god, why did I just start to talk like Garen?
What you turned into Gorin? That's fucking great.
It's a sawdust to Garen pipeline.
Secretly, Sawdustin is Gorin. He's the thing that possesses Venus.
Mr. Miyagi?
Sawdustin just transforms to look like Garen.
Nah,
You've
man.
never- You've
he's
never
just-
seen Garen and Sawdustin in the same place.
That's fair enough.
You've never
Anyway.
seen Venus and
Garen
and
I request the gold now.
He's already handed it to you.
Oh, all
Handed it
500 gold?
yeah.
300.
No, I asked for a 200 pay raise. 200 gold pay raise.
Well, you
200 gold pay raise will be for saving our town.
Saving the town, and for him not telling us there was a whole town.
Well,
Well, none of
how
us
was he
know.
supposed to know? How was he supposed to know? Also,
Well, either way, it's an extra 200.
also we didn't fully check the town, so that's another thing that he could have just deducted us for.
That's why I only added 200 instead of adding 400.
Missing chairs.
So,
Yeah, exactly. That's why I removed 100 for not checking the full town, another 100 for missing chairs.
Now, I'm not much one for local culture. That was
Here,
always...
I'll leave it. You know what? I'll roll D20.
Trying
How
to
about that?
reorganize it.
I'm currently
Oh, look at
trying
that.
to remember
I roll
the
a
names.
13. Plus, what is it? Persuasion?
Hey, Sean, can I get a crime check?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me tally your crime counter.
I want to know how much everyone did.
Okay, hold on. Just for Sawdustin alone, I can tell you immediately 121 crimes.
Christ.
How close does Galen come to that?
Let's see. Gallon, you've only done 77.
Oh,
God
what about
damn.
me? What about me?
Well, let's see. Were you the one that
Also,
mentioned
it's
marriage?
Gallon.
No. That was not you that mentioned marriage. So you'd only be up to 54.
Yay.
Although no one's
Wizard-
commented on the music.
Yeah, no,
No,
like
I laugh
the
at it.
music. I vibe with that. The wizard only committed 10. And Stella, she committed 2.
So I have the second highest crime count of the party. Pyro.
What about the shrub? What about the shrub? How many does
Oh, the
it
shrub? 500.
Christ. One
No,
shrub,
it's
so
a
many
fucking
crimes.
Shrub. It's not a fucking. It's not crazy.
Don't war crimes on this shrub. God.
It's not even
Pyro.
actually. No, only 2 of them are war crimes.
Can I get the kill count?
I wasn't keeping count.
Can we
So-
just say that Gallad has the most just because?
Yeah,
I
we
would
can
naturally
already,
assume.
we already know. Yeah.
Soul Thurston
Because
is-
it's me, Gallad has the most.
No, personally, I think the shrub has the most.
The most in this specific fight. The shrub has
Shrub.
the most, but they're
Shrub,
not
it's
all
shrub,
from
it's
this
shrub.
fight.
Shrub.
No, no, no.
request-
The shrub has the most overall, but
Shrub
not
sweep,
in this
shrub
fight.
sweep.
I steal the shrub and fly it into the sky.
You will have to fight Sawdustin for it.
I already flew away.
No, it doesn't matter. You would have to pull it straight off of him.
But it
you'd
wasn't
have
on
to-
you. It was
would have
actually.
to- you would have to pull. You would have to pull.
No,
the
the shrub was potted in him. We just still had the shrub player model out.
You would
Oh,
have
okay,
to
I see.
literally. You would have to literally pull the shrub from inside of him.
All right. D20 going out. That's a 13 plus dexterity, right? That's 4.
No, it'd be
that's-
strength.
Oh, it would be
So,
strength.
So,
So it's just 13.
so Stella basically she asks where she can join the festivities.
Gallad also follows, or Gallad's gonna follow for the festivities.
I'm going to take the 500 gold we have because I stole the 200 if he didn't give it to me anyway, and split it up between all of us evenly.
That's 120 gold apiece.
No,
Or
no, no. It's 100
125.
per person. It's 100 per person, including shrub.
Including.
So in other words, Saw gets 200.
No, no,
No.
Gallad takes the 100, puts his hand into Sawdustin, and puts it in the shrub's pot.
Yes.
Technically speaking, you guys will get 125 apiece.
No, Shrub's getting
No,
paid
Shrub,
100.
Shrub is
Shrub
getting
is
its
getting
own
paid.
money to
Shrub
buy
is
its
getting
own
paid.
new pot. It'll get a new pot, new dirt, new, like, it's literally new clothes, new food.
Also, that would be like a huge violation. You just you take the gold and just shove it into Sawdustin. Do you know what that would be like? That would be like if you just cut open like
Shove
someone
my
and you
hand
just shove your
through.
hand into their side or something.
Now, to be fair, Gallad has done that to people before.
So, eventually, everyone makes their way back into the town. They pick up where they left off, trying to recuperate from wherever they had left off to make what lost progress salvageable.
Wondering where the, 10
Some of them
chairs
are
in this-
wondering where the hell their furniture is.
Oh my
No.
god.
They just start
No.
looking around like, wait, what the fuck? Where did my chair go?
The missing chairs are
And,
from the town hall. So the town hall is like, where the fuck are 10 of these chairs?
Yes, the
In
town
one-
hall where the big feast is held.
And one family is like, where's
Where's
our
my
door?
door?
So Stella realizing the problem here.
Alex says-
Stella realizes the problem
Hey.
here, and she basically decides, she's like, would anyone like to use the resting sheep I have as soft, fluffy chairs? They don't mind. I've trained them well.
I trip over a branch and accidentally cook one of the sheep.
Flash fire the sheep. Okay, I love how you said, out of all things, accidentally cook the sheep. Like, what, did you just flash fry it?
Okay,
and
no.
then-
No. Okay, so here's a detailed example of how I accidentally cooked the sheep. Basically, okay, so there was a branch on the floor 2 feet in front of me. While we were walking over to the town hall, I trip over this branch, accidentally land on top of a sheep. Now, since I panic, my wings start flapping, and I hold on to the sheep for dear life, and I fly into it up, and I realize I'm flying, so I stop flying, and then I fall through the roof, and there's a pot of stew. Okay, there's a pot of stew that
Please
the sheep lands
stop.
in.
Please stop.
So
You are
wait.
going to break my heart because sheep are my favorite animals. Stop it.
Oh no.
Okay. So anyway,
Don't worry, my favorite animals are awesome.
so yeah, we joined the festivities.
Yeah.
Sawdustin does not need a chair or a sheep.
Gallet's
Because he is
standing
the
with
chair.
Gallet's
But
standing
he
with a
appreciates-
plate, just eating with one hand,
Good.
So
You learn.
holding
He
the
eats
plate
the
with
plate.
the other.
He eats the plate.
Gallet's a human, so no.
No. He just.
The plate's probably metal.
Why would it be metal?
Dwarven City, dumb.
Why wouldn't it be wood?
I need
Oh, yeah,
Nugget
dwarves-
to make me an intelligence check.
Okay, hold on. Okay, D20, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's my intelligence thing? Okay, that's +5. Okay.
No. This
so
is
it-
yours, not your characters. This
Oh,
is
okay.
yours. It's
so,
negative 20, actually. That's your score.
No. I'm in an AP class. I'm in an AP class.
You just asked why would the plates be metal. You
Because
have a negative
dwarven.
20.
This is my first time playing D&D.
also, you should know that her mount is now a very large catoblepus.
A cat.
what?
A cat. What?
Do you not know what a catoblepus is?
A
No!
catoblepus?
I heard that as cabbage lettuce.
Do you not know what pneumono ultra volcanoconiosis means?
I do know what it
No.
is.
Hold on. I heard cat.
Catoblepus.
Okay, what is that? Give
Can
me
I
a-
get us moving along so we can all go to bed?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been trying to for the past 15 minutes. So, some people are wondering where the hell their chair is. Some old man is wondering where his door went. Some
Wondering
people are
what?
wondering why is all the wooden debris all across the town center square.
And Stella had to
Some
make
people are
them
wondering why all the
easier.
furniture's in the wrong place.
They are wondering by the massive amount of furniture, and someone even does look at the party, look at the chairs, look at the party, look at the chairs, shake his head and walk off, and you can tell by his body expression that it's one of those I don't get paid enough for this kind of walk.
Stella's trying to make up for it by giving people sheep to make up for the chairs.
Gallet's
But-
like, me too, buddy, me too.
But the universal decoration that usually represents the Dawnstar veil is a silvered blue veil that is used as curtains, clothing, and as the go-to color for denotion, and is usually something that is readily available when it comes to celebrations. Wood carvings of moons in their many phases also dot the landscapes as the Dawnstar Veil celebration for its association with Numi and her moon. The centerpiece is a fully decorated tree that contains veils and moon trinkets hanging from it as presents wrapped in silver veils beckon the children to gathering along with it. Come towards the evening hours, the Dawnstar Diner begins and everyone gathers into the town hall. The food prepared here tends to carry a lot of mushrooms from seasoning, and this is such an understood tradition that regions like Yossi import mushrooms from the frozen tundra to accompany this special occasion. And it is all thanks to the origin of the holiday coming from Rhodeston, a place that, due to necessity, used more mushrooms than usual in its recipes. Still, Dawnstar's Veil food acquires many mushrooms that are seasoned within mashed potatoes, mushroom soups, apple pies, and even some sweet mushrooms baked within the main dish of the night, being roasted chicken. After dinner, the adults are encouraged to open gifts with the children and let them play on their own with what toys or goods that they receive. as they receive some peaceful fun within their own little world, and the adults contemplate Numi's gift for them, the moon. Poetry, remembrance, and philosophy is also something that a lot of the families within this town is expected to say, do, and spread, and is more of a religion to them rather than just something they do for the occasion. Eventually, the night does come to an end, and it becomes a peaceful one after a lot of the arson damages are repaired.
That's one way to put it.
And the statue is cleaned and just simply
Wait, I thought we took
made
the head off the...
presentable.
Wrong thing. Also, no, we didn't take the head off the wizard. The wizard turned into stone before that could happen.
No, not the wizard, the statue.
No, it's not the
No.
statue that got beheaded. It was the mecha.
It was also another ice creature that got beheaded.
But wintertime is often associated with the Dawnstar Vale, and it becomes quite the soft spot within Aphelion that a lot of people will come overseas to gather and accompany this great tradition within the Dwarven territories. And it's thanks to our proud adventurers, this celebration was able to continue, and not many wounded were fallen. That was where we will leave tonight.
A lot of doors were harmed in
Wow.
Actually,
I request before we leave.
That's a lot more than Galad's normal record for harming doors.
Meanwhile, I have to do this. Meanwhile, you can hear it's like up on the rooftops, like
Reindeer paws.
Because the night before Christmas, and all through the home, not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse, whose name was Jerome.
It was
His
town.
name was Jerome.
I'm gonna stop you right now.
Wow.
That was adorable.
What was?
Yeah.
No.
Never mind. Farrah doesn't get it.
Adorable.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Roses are red, violets are
Galad's
blue.
gonna really cherish this.
You fuck.
This
yeah,
fucking
but
day.
yeah, but
Roses are red, violets are blue.
I was going to cut to the fact that the person saying that is Trixie.
Roses are
Very
red.
red,
Here's something new. Violets are violet, not fucking blue.
It's like,
Roses are red, violets are blue.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck.
About you.
it's like
Well,
Merry
you can't
Christmas.
rhyme a word with itself, so it has to be.
Roses are
blue.
red, violets are violet. Shut the hell up. I'm not a very good pilot.
Galad's about to riot.
I have a long one, but it actually makes sense, so it's not really funny.
Roses are red, violets are violet. Galad is real violent.
I'm just really violent.
So it's just like so Trixie's like, so allow me to say with consummate clarity, although not many villages are running a charity, while most people are too cheap to pay and they'd be off with you. So Merry Christmas to all and adieu.
Actually, it's happy holidays now. Saw interrupts. I hope I won't make such a fuss. I'm here to propose a plan, you see. I'm going to annex you and make you a colony.
Galad disagrees.
I don't give a shit. You
Roses
will
are
get
red.
hit.
You know what?
Violets
Fuck
are
you.
blue.
Galad's going back to his normal home point of existence. Galad
While
just...
you're around and about, I'm not going to listen to the bureaucratic lout.
Galad
So I went
just-
ahead and sent a message to the author of this adventure and let them know we
Say-
used it and dropped a link for it if they're curious.
We'll do a proper playthrough sometime. We swear. We're sorry. You
But
sent this to a team of idiots.
Well, she sent it to a lot of people. Anyone who had backed the original project got their hands on it, but because it was close to Christmas time, they kind of sent this as like a little filler.
Also,
It was like a teaser to the actual main story of the
Hey, wait.
Starlight Chronicles.
Guys, I've got a good
Nice.
poem.
At least, you got to meet Stella, who is probably one of my more is probably one of the purer characters I've played. I mean, if you count Trixie.
So, Galad just sort of swings his hand, opens a fucking bar door into hell, walks in, closes it behind him, and the door disappears.
Bro.
Damn it.
Just like, what?
Well,
Wait.
Stella's probably enjoying herself at least.
Oh no, Galad does that once he's ready to go home.
last Christmas. Well, damn. Last year around this damn holiday, I was sent here. Well, thankfully I got out of that prison, but added a couple more millennia to my sentence for escaping without proper authorization. Couldn't really control it. Then again, I shouldn't have accepted that genie's wish.
Well, now you get to be assistant to the regional manager.
No, he does not.
Roses are red. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, I am as well. You all have a great night.
You too, Sean.
I
So,
but this does not stir up. Oh fuck! I can't rhyme with that.
I'm
Good
I'm
night.
gonna go play Ultra Kill.
so
All right.
to
Yeah.
bed.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night,
have a good night.
samurai. Enjoy
Yeah.
Ultra Kill, by the way.
so I guess it's just me.
Yep, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yep. You have a great night, both of you.
Well, hopefully I'm recovered by next session.
Oh yeah.
Did Stella do well for her first run?
It was interesting.
Yeah, I was trying to be as virtuous as possible because lawful good.
Yeah.
I just I don't know. I felt like she had that wizard dead to rights.
He literally has resistance to all spells and any and all non-magical damage.
What about the spear?
Spear would be considered as just regular with an enchantment on it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if I'd have been able to throw that spear one more time, he'd have been dead.
No, you did good. I'm into bed, mate.
All right, I'm not sleepy yet, but yeah, I'll be around until next session, and then we can have
just pick back up the normal routine.
Yep, with Trixie and her jokes. I'm still glad that I made you laugh with that last one.